Okay. What the? There we go. Oh, was I already at the edge of the screen? I guess I was. Let's see here. Oh, she wants to talk. Alright, let's talk to her then. Sagani draws up beside you, her fox following at her heels, and takes a seat next to you.
Even if you are putting one over on me, it's nice to have a hunting party again.
Sounds like you've been gone from home a long time.
5 years for me. Must be 30-something for Ichimak.
How's it going?
It's been a long hunt. A long time away from my family. Before, I'd crossed the tundra of Nasitok following caribou herds. I didn't want to leave Kalu and our children, but I was eager to visit lands my people rarely do. But 5 years without finding him. It's like 2 hours of necking. I'm ready to be done with it.
Why do you have to find them?
Soul recovery is an old village tradition. We call it the Tarnek Elit Sak. Once in a generation, we seek the soul of a much respected and long dead village elder. We tell him what's changed in the village, how people remember him. The only other Tarnek Elit Sak during my lifetime happened when I was a girl, not long after Persak died. We feasted on blubber and fermented milk for a week, and we honored the chosen huntress as a hero. Then she left, and we returned to our duties. We still sang her name to the skies during festival season, but we otherwise didn't speak of her.
What happened to her? I don't think she ever returned. It happens that way sometimes. I see. I'm sure the village still remembers you. You're kind to say so, but I'm not so fragile that I need my name chanted in meeting halls.
It's not being forgotten by my village that troubles me. But sometimes I wonder how my husband and children remember me, if they think of me often.
Of course they do. I'd like to believe it, and yet sometimes days go by and I realize that they have not crossed my thoughts. Such days are rare, but they happen. She looks away, tugging at the strap of her quiver. It shames me to think of it, but more than that, it scares me.
Still, there's no point in dwelling on it. More often I find myself wondering whether Persak will remember us. You claim to see souls. What do you think? Do you remember your past lives?
In fragments, yeah. Parts I like, parts I don't.
Makes me wonder what Persak remembers about our village. Or if a turn at the wheel has yanked the details out of his mind like it does for most of us.
What'd you tell him about your village?
Masuk is probably much the same as it was 100 years ago. We live between tundra and frozen forests, and the land takes as much as it gives. But our hardships bring us together. And the elders truly unite us. They keep the stories of past generations, and they guide us from season to season, through good years and lean.
Recently, there have been a lot of good years. My aunts say we've had fewer clashes with neighboring villages, thanks to the hunting territories that the Persak helped establish. In bad years, we rely on trade with the merchants that pass our shores. We've exchanged walrus tusks and seal pelts for grain that lasts us the hard winters. Persak brokered a lot of those agreements, too. She holds up the bear figurine. He got this from one of the Amawa ships that used to trade with us. Sounds like you did a lot for your people.
That's what I'm supposed to remind him.
Sounds like you're on a hunt of your own, though. You feeling the thrill of the chase, or ready for this to be over? I enjoy the adventure. Refreshing indeed. Might as well keep moving while we've got some daylight. Alright.
As you wish. Of course.
So, I want to see if I can travel back here from here. I can. Okay. So I'm going to go do that one quest in Gilded Vale before I go too much further. I think that I should get that done, especially since I'm level 4. I kind of want to make sure I'm not under-leveled. Let's see, what was I gonna build? I know I wanted to get merchant stalls and then... yeah, it was a curio shop, I think. Random creature parts. Yeah, that was it.
I haven't been in here for, must be 5, 6 years. Used to be real nice. Bright. Warm.
Okay. Well, there's someone dying here. A man lies resting against the wall, lit by the dim illumination of the fading sconces. He has a gaunt, fox-like appearance, or aspect, and his face is pale and damp with sweat. One arm is held loosely against his side, sleeve soaked with blood. He gives you an anxious glance as you near, his features twisted with pain. Have a care if you mean to go in. He casts a quick look towards the doorway to his left. This place is not so empty as I thought. He angles a look at Eder. Paying your respect, Ethosians. He manages a pained grin. A little risky, isn't it? Think what the townsfolk would say. Safer down here than up there, even with the rats as big as they are. A faint edge of hostility belays Eder's playful tone. This temple isn't what it used to be. Probably for the best. Times being as they are. He groans and shifts position, wincing. I'm no looter, if that's what you're thinking. Not one of his type either. Worden jerks his chin towards Eder. Just wanted to do some good, suppose. Got my arm clawed up for it. He regards you wearily. Maybe you'd have better luck. Okay, what happened? Just trying to avoid the spiders. He breathes a quiet laugh. Ran into a scolder. Might have gone a little better for me if the beast hadn't knocked the sword right out of my hands. Good blade, too. Probably still lying around there in the dust. But I'm not so... I'm not. Okay, there was a comma there. I'm not. So that's alright. It's not a bad wound, I think. It just hurts. I'll see if I can get the sword for you. That's kind of you, but there's no need. It wasn't doing me any good. You're welcome to it. Though, if you find it. And more, if you help me get something more important. With the arm like this, I could use your help. He points his fingers upward. These ruins around us used to be a temple of Eothas. Scattered god. A grand temple, at that. His worshippers would come from all over the Direwood. From Red Dracaris Not so much from, I think it's Red Ceres these days. Until the war, of course. Even then, you'd get some of the stubborn ones. The ones that couldn't get it through their heads that their god was dead and gone. Alright, go on. Once the legacy started, Lord Raedric decided he'd been too lenient on the Athosians. He had his people go in and put them to the sword, left them down there, buried under a heap of rock. After that, Raedric ordered the temple sealed. It's been years like that. Up until recently, Lord Raedric hoped that if we rededicated the temple to the living god, then we'll be forgiven and the legacy will end. See? But until then, the temple is as you see it, unguarded. That's where you come in. Those priests, maybe they didn't have a lick of sense between them, but they still didn't deserve to go out like that. Chopped down in their god's house. Doesn't sit right with me. If you can go down there, find the remains, maybe we can give them a proper burial. No small task. There's some coin in it for you, if you need motivating. Alepht's cautious expression softens. A pleasant surprise to see that someone around here has a shred of respect for the dead. Alright, I'll find him. And by the flame, I owe you a good turn. But listen, the temple's been sealed off for so long it's crawling with creatures. But if you get past them, the priests would have been down on the lower floor. They'll be there still, if they're anywhere. Those priests had all kinds of secret chambers, switches in the walls, trick sconces, that kind of thing. Keep an eye out, and take care down there. I wouldn't want to have to send someone else after your remains. I'll wait here by the stairs and keep a lookout. Maybe try to patch myself up some. Oh, he got better quick. He just like jumped up. What do we have here?
Selmes metu.
Yes. Aye?
I'm here.
Blast! Bring them!
The parchment is worn and tattered, the ink upon it is faded. In this time of hardship, must have just as much faith in ourselves.
Selmes metu.
It's one spider. That'll go down fast.
Something over there.
Ooh, turquoise. A letter home. I have asked Brother Edric to carry this letter to you, for he travels to New Guiomar. With him goes what coin I have, and I hope it will ease the surprise of an unexpected homecoming, for I mean to follow in a few days' time. Our village is much changed, and though I do not wish for you to worry, I do not feel it is safe to remain. I know Rectrix Oberka will not approve, but the letter trails off.
Selmes metu.
Okay. Oh, nice. Can bottleneck them there a little bit.
Hey.
Yes?
Probably should
Yes.
rest at some point. I'm running a little low on spells. I don't think these things are too big of a threat, though.
Attend to the poison.
I should have seen that coming. Plus 10% ability area of effect. I think we put that on Durance, honestly. That seems like an item that he would benefit from heavily. Who grabbed it? Did I not? Oh. There we go. I think we, yeah, put that on Durance and it should be pretty good. Nice, I like that. Even bigger Holy Radiance.
What is it? Way sail.
A haze fills the air, coalescing steadily into a blur of dust and mist. It gathers into the outline of what appears to be a dwarf, a shimmering echo that fades in and out of sight. But stronger than sight is the sense within you of a powerful energy. It roils and seethes with a grief that seems to spill into your own thoughts, tainting them until the sorrow is your own. Like a crashing wave, the energy surges towards you and into you, and suddenly you are elsewhere. Before you is a brightly lit stone corridor, lined with torches and gleaming crystals. You are running, your footsteps echoing off the stone around you. You forget to tie your sandals and they're slipping from your feet, fouling your steps. You're late, again. The rite's going to begin without you. You hear the tolling of a bell, and your spirit lifts as you recognize the familiar warped tone of the right hand, representing the first of the dawn stars to appear in the night sky, and last to fade in the dawn light. You pray fiercely that this is the first of the chimes, and not the last. The light fades, as does the memory, and when your eyes clear, the spirit is gone. Sagani draws up next to you. You alright? You looked almost like you'd lost footing for a minute. Feels that way when I see into the ether. She watches you quietly. You really are a witcher, aren't you? Once in a great many generations, one of my people is born with the ability to speak to souls. Usually such individuals become elders, or a lone set of tracks in the snow. She cocks her head. I would have thought my journey would be easier if I could see what you see, but looking at you, I'm not so sure. There's still a blessing. Believe it or not, I once would have rejoiced to know I'd be picked to travel far in search of something great, but even these gifts come with a cost, don't they? Forgive me if I was a little skeptical of your abilities before. I can't say I've met a real watcher before. Oh, don't worry. Well, he just likes doing that from time to time. Seems to cheer him up, so I just let him. Once you've seen it a few times, the shock wears off. Every time he goes a little strange in the face, I try and see if I can hear anything. Kana grins. It hasn't worked so far. See if you can get him to tell you what the spirit said.
I can do that. A simple test.
Well, I ain't getting past that easily. There are bells over here. I wonder. Oh. Three bells hang from the stone protrusion that run along this wall. Years of dust and grime coat the metal. There's one large bell at the center, flanked by two smaller ones. Let's go explore the rest of the rooms real quick. Before we go tinkering with puzzle pieces.
Wayfair, Selmes, Metu. A simple test.
This in here. Let's see. Throw this in here. I don't know what I'm supposed to use this for. Let's put that there. The lockpicks can all go on Durance because he's the one that's going to use them. I'm just gonna keep all the food on me, I guess. That's kind of funny. We can eat some fruit. We haven't had some good fruit in a while. Here we go. Alright.
What is
nice, tasty apple or pear or whatever it was. Fine sword. Fine gives extra accuracy, right? Alright. I do think this particular... Like, this does do less damage, but I feel like we could probably try this, like, with these two axes. These two hatchets, like, they're fast, they deal less damage, but they do pierce DR by, like, 3. One of them does anyway. Another one has deflection bonuses and some accuracy bonuses. My deflection is really low. I guess it's kind of to be just expected with a Barbarian. Let's see here. Yeah, the mace is alright, but, I don't know. Don't know how much I'd say it's worthwhile. Fine hatchet. Damaging. I could get that, but it's already accurate, I think. Yeah. It's already accurate. I need to find where I can get these Pilgrim's Crown. We can move to Garland. That'd be extra accuracy, which is quite nice. The higher accuracy is always good. What does this give me here? Hold on. Let's grab those. 22 nuts. Could do something like that. This one's interfering. Burn damage, DR bypass. accuracy. Tough choice. Hmm. 25% burn damage is not bad. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. Should be fun. It's a nice sword, though. Kind of hard to turn that down. It does have interfering, though. Alright. I think we're good. Okay, nothing else here. Let's take a look down this way.
Waithel selmes metu. Waithel selmes metu.
Not much of a threat to our party. The nearby crystals light the cracked mosaic floor in shades of orange, and at certain angles the metallic symbol beneath your feet gleams gold. As you look on, the air shimmers, as if with summer heat. The very dust and air seem to pull together until a thin, glowing mist appears before you. In its rippling gleam, you sometimes think you can see the shape of a man, features rendered in broad strokes of air and smoke. Who are you? Your voice sparks movement. The spirit surges with a sudden, blazing light, and in the next moment you are somewhere else, your mind assailed with a sudden wave of fear and noise. You are at the chapter hall. Priests and faithful have gathered in a great crowd, spilling into the hall. Bodies pressed against you, surging forward to listen. Your own grief is mirrored in the faces of those around you. Some of the initiates are weeping. Someone has snuffed the candles, and the room is dark, save for the podium, lit from behind. Two people stand before it, lit in silhouette. A man is shouting, voice so ragged with fear you cannot understand what he says. But the rectrix stands calm, unmoved. Her strength will see you all through these dark times. You feel that hope like a spark behind your ribs. Somewhere behind you, someone begins to sing. The spirit tears itself from you with a sudden, dizzying force, and you find yourself back before the ruined altar, swaying. The spirit fades as suddenly as it has appeared. Yeah, I probably should have done this dungeon earlier. This is a lot easier than the other stuff I was doing. Let's see. A strange hush falls upon the room, muting the sound of the bells and the eternal drip of damp stone alike. Then a sudden, dissonant toll sounds from the bells, so loud and piercing that you can fail to cover your ears. And at last, silence once more.
I can do that.
Did I miss something here that I was supposed to read? Perhaps. strange. I feel like I probably was supposed to examine the bells. They're made of thick iron and look heavy. Okay.
I can do that.
Yeah, definitely missing something here.
What is it? If it makes you rest easier. Yes.
Let's see. Let's scroll back up real quick, see if I can find. Here we go. Outline of a dwarf. Strong. The familiar warped tone of the right hand, representing the first of the dawn stars to appear in the night sky, and last to fade in dawn's light. You pray fiercely that this is the first of the chimes, and not the last. Okay, so we know that the right bell then... The right bell is the one that starts and ends it. So the right bell is both the start and the end. So it makes this much simpler. Okay. Peculiar chime rings through the ruins. There it is. Okay, that was it. So it does follow kind of like the sun, like right, middle, left, right. Okay. There's a quiet, melodic charm from all three bells before their discordant voices meet in one powerful, rising rush of sound. It seems to fill the whole temple, a driving flood of song that drowns out all other thought. As the tolling fades, you hear a crack or a creak from the direction of the doors as the passage to the lower level swings open. Hey, I didn't mind that puzzle.
Now it's strange looking back. All the time I spent here growing up. Never seeing what was coming.
Shadow. Okay. Cancel. First things first.
Hey.
He needs to charge in.
What is it?
Little rage.
Ready, Watcher.
Okay. Now everyone else can join in.
Well?
Oh wait, is it dead?
As you wish.
No. Okay. Fair enough, I guess.
I can do that. That's settled.
Another two-handed sword. I really need to start paying better attention. Alright, what does this do? Amulet of Health. Max Endurance bonus. Could use this. He's already using one. Says he... Sure. Alright.
Well?
still.
Block the doorway a bit. There we go. Just as long as we don't let them into the back line, I think we're good. What the hell? Okay, apparently they made their way into
Something over there.
A blade in the dark.
Okay. Bonus will from a clue.
Wait, Selmes Metu.
Wait, what? Oh, what? Well, Phantom. The hell? Where's...
Hi?
Oh, there he is. Can I hit this thing? Oh, it's almost dead. Good.
Yes. That's settled.
As you wish.
Okay. Oh man, here I am being a dungeon master and not checking for traps. Oh, the irony. Nice. My accuracy is pretty
Following
high
your lead.
now.
As you say.
It's quite
Well,
useful.
Wait, Selmes Metu.
Melee is forward. I kind of like this cloak. It's like +5 to everything. That other cloak sounds nice. It's like +9 to will, but I think it's just better to have that. Yeah, let's do this. Like, can't be changed to combat. We're still in combat? I was gonna say. We'll put this then on her.
well,
Alright then.
Wait, Selmes
Oh,
Metu.
lesser black keys? That's not intimidating. Oh, thank you, though. Gleaming silver key.
Wait, Selmes Metu. Kill them all.
Disengage. Our formation is messed up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop it. I do kind of dislike how the formation is a little fidgety. The letter is fairly intact, though the parchment itself has been crumpled. Gester, I know that the temple baths boast great healing properties, and that your back ails you still. Still, I would ask that if you are to indulge for the greater part of the day, you give over your key to the sanctum to someone else for safekeeping. This is not the first time we've been forced to wait to perform the day's rites, and Rectress Oberka is often too far below to hear our knocking. Those prayers, some lockpicks.
Wait, Selmes Metu.
Alright. Let's have them hold.
Shadow!
The still dark waters are reflective as black glass. Oh, wait, did I rank up? Hey! Let's see. Let's see. Brute force. If it is the lower defense, okay, that's pretty good. One stands alone. These are all super good. Good grief, these are all super good. I like this one though. Being able to target fortitude instead of deflection is pretty useful. I like that. Defense plus for 15 seconds. It's not bad. Discipline barrage, guardian stance, friendly aura. It's also not too bad. Either Guardian Stance for that plus 10 deflection, or Into the Fray for that good crowd control. What does this do? Guardian Stance probably is better. He's going to constantly be next to Gustavus, so I feel like this works really well. It gives Gustavus extra deflection chance, which is going to make him tankier.
Yes.
Like, I have 39, which isn't super high, but that'll give me 49 deflection, which I think is pretty darn good.
How may I help?
Yeah, this would be good. I feel like it's
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
+1 resolve and +1 perception. Let's see.
Hey. This is why you were traveling alone.
This could be a decent one for him. But it also is really good on my guy too. Getting that extra perception's really useful. Yeah, let's do that. customize this so that I don't have to see the helmet, or... Does it not have that option? Oh well. It's not bad though. Perception and resolve being upped like that. 50 accuracy. It's quite good. I like it.
Well?
As you step over the circle of candles, you hear a rattling clunk from the wall nearby. A door slides open with a grinding rasp of stone. Candles flicker gently as you approach. There's a gap above the altar lined with broken glass where a mirror may once have been set into the wall.
The candles are still burning. Not bad for a dead god.
What's it all for?
Redemption. And they got this whole right for when you come of age. They take you by the hand and you descend through the temple with your eyes covered, and that's supposed to be like a wicked life. They don't tell you where you're going. I was sweating like crazy when I did mine. They take you to that reflecting pool back there, and you're allowed to look at it so you can face your sins. Then, you come out into this room and you uncover your eyes again, and everyone's there to greet you. All your friends and family. It's like you've been redeemed. You light your candle, and it burns with the others. Never had a feeling better than that my whole life.
Candles are still burning.
It was nice to see those candles still burning. I figured they'd have gone out by now.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Wait. I'm back up here now. What the hell? That's different. Then you'd go to the reflecting pool. Okay, let's see if we have to go here. Maybe we do. Okay, maybe not. Didn't really find much in the way of bodies, did we? To the lower levels, I guess. This is where their bodies should be. In theory. Okay. I don't think I went this way.
Hey.
Yes?
Remind me never to help kill my god again.
The light rises from the bones as you approach. You have a moment to register the faintest image of a standing figure. Features a blur of mist or smoke before the world tilts. It is as if you have stepped sideways and into a new life. You are racing down a flight of stairs, following a weaving circle of torchlight. Your own panting breaths are loud in your ears. Panic and your robes alike foul your steps, and you nearly stumble before a hand reaches out to grip your arm and steady you, a fellow acolyte who smiles encouragement as you reach the bottom. You run around and past the shallow reflection pool that marks the lowest point of the temple, following the dark shapes of the older priests as they lead the way towards the narrow hall that leads to the vault. You pass one of the torchbearers as you go. The harsh illumination of the flame reveals a familiar face. For a moment, your awareness spans time and identity, and you think Weirden has joined you, here, at the bottom of the temple. In memory, he glances at you for a moment, then looks past at someone else. "I'll come back once they're gone," he's saying. You're being pressed along by the crowd, and his words are growing faint. "Just keep quiet. We can't take any chances." Inside the vault, golden relics gleam like welcoming stars. The memory twists, jarring you loose from one moment and plunging you into another like a flung doll. There's only darkness around you now. You think yourself blinded until the knowledge settles onto you like a cloak. The candles have all burnt away. You know now, too, with a sick certainty that nobody is coming. There is a cracking noise somewhere to your left, a wet, slurping gurgle, and a ragged sob. You cannot see, and you cannot know which brother or sister has fallen, and which digs after what water a body may provide. You hear in the faint murmuring to your right the familiar cadence of prayer, but you no longer recognize the words. You are too tired to do harm. The thirst is like fire within you. Your tongue is thick in your throat, and every breath is a struggle that leeches strength from you. There is a light, they said, at the end of every bout of darkness, but this one does not end. The spirit releases you, and you come back to yourself in pieces. Your vision clears, and the vault around you is revealed once more, cast in muted hues by the sickly illumination of the soul still drifting like fading fog. Fear wafts off the spirits in waves, fraying at your emotions. What's to be afraid of? You're already dead. It seems to withdraw into itself. You sense less of its fear and confusion as it recedes, but the soul lingers still. No matter how many times I see you staring off at nothing, it doesn't get any less weird. You spend a few moments gathering up what you can find of the bones of the priests. It proves a heavy and gruesome burden, but you recover them all.
That's settled.
That's pretty good if I need draining attacks. I'll say that much.
Let's see what lies the flame has shown us.
Looks like that dude locked them down there.
Well met, friend.
I think I've sorted out the worst of it. Arm's hurting a little less. You were down there for a while. Did you find anything? You lied to me. Let's go about everything. The risk involved, is that what you mean? I did say there'd be spiders, and I'll pay you, of course. Lift him off his feet, hell yeah. You'll die if you lie to me again. Wait, don't know what you... Maybe I knew you were where to find the bodies. Is that it? I'm sorry. You left them down there. Color drains from his face. He looks down at the bones, mouth moving soundless as he scrambles for the words. How did... Raedric's men, they did all that. It wasn't me. You gonna be a coward forever? Call me what you like, but it's not like you're thinking. I didn't force them into that room. I didn't set out to... You understand? I tried to help them. I did. Every day, every single day, I went to that temple and I warned them. I told them that they were playing with fire and Raedric wouldn't be patient forever. And every time they shrugged it off, like I didn't know what I was thinking, or like I didn't know what I was talking about. Like it wasn't costing me coming in to try and help them. I could have been arrested right alongside them. You worked for Raedric. Yes, but not anymore. It's been a long time since I held a blade. I knew what was coming. It was their own damn stupidity that kept them in there. I couldn't understand. Every warning I gave them they ignored. The Rectrix, she said they'd be reborn anyhow, so it didn't matter. So she got what she wanted. Her martyrdom. Raedric ordered us to round them up, lock them in the cells. I convinced them to hide at least. They have that vault full of old relics, gold and such. I thought they could hide in there, and once the guards left, they'd have something to sell for passage out of Direwood, back to Adair. But when I told the men that the priest had already gone, they ordered the temple sealed. I couldn't get in again. There was nothing I could do. Edgar's eyes are wide and disbelieving. Nothing you could do but tell someone, get the town together, organize a rescue. I'd have dug them out with my own hands if I'd known. They were some of the last decent folk left in this hole. Now all we've got left is people like you. Why'd you send me down here? Because if Lord Raedric means to have the temple cleared, they would have found the bones eventually. They'd know I lied to them when I said the priest left and I'd hang. I don't know if Raedric would have killed them. Maybe they'd be languishing in cells now. Maybe they'd be off somewhere in the Empire, and I'd have a night's peace. I told you the way of it. I told you what happened. This is your turn now to make a decision. It's not too late to make your amends. I'm not sure that's true. It's been years. Now what am I supposed to do? Bury their bones. Try to be better life than you have so far. I can do that. I can lay all them to rest and try to do right by them somehow. Thank you. Truly, what you've done. Giving me a second chance, I'll put it to good use. Let's see. Ooh. Arcane dampener, you say? Exposed vulnerabilities, you say? Corrode damage. Hmm. Alacrity of motion. What does this do? Oh. 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 Oh, I like this. Some good debuff. Minor blights. Arcane dampener. Bounding missiles. Ooh. It's also pretty good. Okay, I like that. The missiles plus the debuff. I can kind of sort out his spell books now too. Yeah, there we go. He's got bounding missile, fireball, exposed vulnerabilities. Nice, 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 nice. Frightened and terrified. Okay. Friendly aura, drop trap, rhyme, frost. Well, their endless host, the harbinger of doom. That could be pretty useful too. This also looks pretty good. But I also like this 20% reload speed. 20% ranged attack speed. It's not bad. These are some pretty nice buffs. I gotta reorganize his chance though.
Yes?
If I'm gonna do that. Okay. Let's keep this one here. Alright, we got this, which is bonus to fortitude. Okay. How long does that linger? It seems to linger for quite some time, actually. Ooh, that's not bad. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. There, that should be good. Pillar of Faith, Restore Endurance, Warding Seal. quite nice. Let's see, swift aim. Hey, Matt, how are you doing? Swift aim, extra attack speed, better reload speed, vicious aim. Game going good? Game's going pretty good. Just finished the dungeon in Gilded Vale. Now we're clear to go back to the city and start finishing up there. Or, well, getting started, I guess, not really finishing up. Let's see. Predator sense. Ooh. Plus 10 accuracy when targeting the same as animal companion. That's not bad. Yeah, she needs better accuracy right now, I think. So I think that'll be helpful.
What is it?
All the damage in the world is not useful if it can't land on target. But yeah, it's going pretty good. We just got that nice rank up there. I think we're gonna be sitting pretty soon. Everyone should be level 5 now.
Hey.
Yep, we're all level 5 now.
Well?
Perfect. A random child walking around these ruins. Alright, let's go back to Magrin's Fork. I believe the road west is over here. Or actually it's the road east. Into the Black Meadow. Then we go south and we head towards the bridge and we can head right back into Defiance Bay. We haven't fully explored this area, have we? Alright, let's go take a look. Any companion or class you like? Well, so far...
How may I help?
Hey.
So far, I've really liked Durance's priest class. It's a nice, like, cleric. I like it. The kind of, like, AoE stuff that he gets, it's, I was thinking about playing a priest when I first was setting up the run. I decided against it because I wanted to just do, like, damage and get in there and, you know, throw axes. Definitely a close second. I really like the priest. The Chanter's definitely pretty unique. As for favorite companion, I really like Ghana. He's pretty cool. I like him. He's got a good sense of humor. I always tend to like the more jovial companions. Though that being said, Durance's kind of craziness is... I also like that. Don't know enough about Sagani yet. She seems kind of cool, though. I like the kind of Inuit lore behind her character and her tribe. It's kind of cool. Of course, Eddar's, like, you know, like him. He's kind of the country boy farmer, like that. Pretty steadfast. I want to know more about Aloth, though. I feel like I might like him if I get to know him a little bit more. But so far, I haven't learned much about him. We'll find out. But yeah, right now, probably between Kana or Durance. Probably Kana. I like him. Probably followed closely by Eddar. He's pretty reliable.
Yes.
check out over here. Oh, there's two. Okay.
Following your lead.
Which one was I using? Okay, this is that's the main damage one. Okay.
Hey.
Guardian stance. Okay. I think that'll be good for now.
What?
This is once per encounter, right? Yeah. Holy Radiance.
Kind of stuff.
Dead on!
That regen coming.
Yep.
Let's try out this new magic missile. I want to see how good it is.
Following your lead.
Okay.
What is it?
Let's rage. That did pretty nice damage. They knocked that down. That knockdown hurts, but I am liking the Barbarian though. As a
What
class.
is it?
Some of the feats, I guess you would call them, just taking it from a D&D perspective, like the feats you get are kind of cool. I like the one that's lets me attack Fortitude that I just got. Like I can target Fortitude or Deflection, whichever one is lower. And I really like that. Because one thing I've noticed is there are some enemies that have really good deflection chances. And that could be very harsh if I can only target deflection. But overall, you know, I'm enjoying this game a lot. I like the atmosphere. I'm also you know, as a DM and as someone that like makes and publishes modules, I always love a good, well-written lore. And I feel like this game has interesting lore. The names might be a bit Gaelic for me to try and pronounce sometimes, like, but overall I really enjoy it.
Brave thou filoth your leave.
Dead on!
Now that I've leveled up to, like, the combat's much easier. Like, I run into one or two fights that might be a little difficult, but overall, as long as I kind of manage my party, a little bit, we're mostly fine.
Hey.
Let's go Guardian stance.
What is it?
Let's rage.
What?
Let's use Holy Radiance. Okay.
Ready, Watcher.
Which one is she using? I kind of want to see her use that bow, the other one.
Yes?
Okay. I suppose my only real critique of the game is I just wish it had better signs, like actually like quest signs or even area signs that are just like, hey, this area is meant for level 5 minimum or level 4 minimum. You know, don't go in here. I know it sometimes the NPCs will say that and they'll be like, oh, it's really dangerous, but
Of course.
I kind of am like, alright, well, is it dangerous to me now, or would it be dangerous to me if, like, I went really early? Like, Just a little context would be nice. That's really the only critique I can think of. Damn looters can't be bothered to find an honest wage. What is this? Peregrine. Curse my luck, the woman mutters, kicking her foot into the ground and upturning a clod of soil as you approach. Her ears twitch and she turns to greet you. Hail, traveler, she says with a half-hearted hand wave. The bridge to Defiance Bay is out, if that's where you're headed. You'll need to find another route. Oh, so I will have to go the other way. What destroyed the bridge? The river's been rising on account of all the storms here. Where the river narrows, the flood did the most damage. The Orland woman folds her hands, scowl overtaking her face. Guess they don't make things to last around here, do they? One of the stone columns collapsed in a flash flood, taking the whole midsection of the bridge out to the sea. Madham Bridge was the most direct route to from Gilded Vale to Defiance Bay. Merchants and travelers not to find boat passage or add days of extra travel to loop around the bay. So I started a ferry service, thinking I'd earn some coin and help others cross over the bay. Peregrine shakes her head, her ears twitching as she speaks. And that was a bigger mistake than the time I allowed a cipher to court me. Mistake out. I had been attempting to turn a quick copper, but she bites her lip, her face turning flush with anger. Just my luck, the blasted currents threw my ferry into the rocks, dashed it and my profits to pieces. Making matters worse, when I went to prowl the shore to salvage whatever shipping crates didn't sink, a pair of looters attacked me. She stomps her foot onto the ground. Damn brigands had the nerve to attack. I managed to avoid harm, but now they have stolen by force all that's left of my fortune. She eyes you for a long second, her hands cupping her chin. You know, you look like you'd fare better against those looters than little old me. Could I enlist your help? Sure, I'll take a look. Thank you. I'm sure those thugs have made a mess of my stock, but maybe there's something there to be saved. Cool. Oh, another one of these people.
Looks like Andra's gushing enough for both moons.
Dang. She wasn't joking. That really did blow that bridge away.
Brave Dalfilathilim.
Oh, I don't think you guys are gonna want to do this. Oh no. My party is blocked by its own. Okay, maybe my second complaint might be the weird way the party doesn't keep formation. There we go.
Ready, Watcher.
Alright. Collect the... Oh! That's not bad.
Got it.
Yes.
Well, hello there, looters. Gathered around the soggy timbers of a ship's wreckage, men and women pick through the driftwood, snatching muddy silverware, moldy clothes, chipped pottery, and anything they could spot among the detritus. All eyes turn to you as you approach. Where are Bretchel and Terran? She asks. They were just up along the path and we heard fighting. Her eyes narrow and hand moves towards the knife on her belt as she anticipates your reply. They attacked us. It was a matter of self-defense. Yep, you killed them. Her eyes tear up before she buries her face in her hands. The men and women around her take a step back, eyeing you cautiously. You speak of self-defense. Well, we're defending ourselves from the storm. The floods took our entire farm. We have nothing. Nothing. No food, no roof, and now I don't even have my cousins. She throws up her hands in despair. We don't want to fight you. We've lost enough already. Doesn't change the fact you're stealing. then you leave us with no choice.
Brave thou Philothili.
Are you people insane? I'm gonna carve you up like a Thanksgiving turkey. You don't stand a chance. Immunity to confuse. Ooh. That's not bad. I'm gonna put that here. The rest can go into storage. No, I really like that resolve and perception right now. But immunity to confuse could be really good on... Oh, but he'd lose his badass helmet. No, he'd lose the badass helmet. That thing looks so bad. It also does improve intellect, so that would probably be good on one of our... Yeah. Also, area of effect, that'd be good on Kana or even Durance. Honestly, either one would really benefit from that, getting that extra area of effect. What does this do for him? That already gives him 1 intellect, so why don't we put this on Durance? He's looking more and more like a Russian peasant. I love it. He's just out here, you know, trying to lead his people.
Well?
These happen to be your wares? Mine are negative. Ears twitch with excitement as you drop the supplies in front of her. Thank you. It's beginning to think it had all sunk into the bottom of the river. She reaches into her tunic pocket and hands you something. Consider this a small token of my gratitude. I'll reward you properly when you visit my shop in Defiance Bay. Hey. Alright, let's... I guess we can't go any further there because the bridge is out. Since the bridge is out. What does Durance's area of effect look like now? Ooh, nice. That is a nice AoE he's got going on there. Good grief. I like how intellect does increase, like, area of effect. I do like that. Might resolve, so if I want to use that, I'd have to get him in close.
Well?
Fine hatchet. I got more camping supplies. Go ahead and continue on our way. Let's go to Caed Nua and we will rest in our keep because I think we get an extra bonus for resting in our keep I think. If not, it's fine. But we'll stay here. We
Few
don't have to spend any
repairs, and this
supplies.
keep will be a sight to see.
It already is going pretty good. Okay. South curtain wall, merchant stalls. Wait, what finished? Curio shop finished, okay. Nice, so now we get random components, which is super good. We have merchant stalls, so we can buy and sell here, which is really good. We should do that while we're here. Providing you with a weapons and armor merchant. Okay. And we have a curio shop. All this is super good. Also, I know there's one, I think it's the Warden's Lodge. We can do that to get bounties. So let's do that. We'll build the Warden's one. Start getting bounties. Should be a good way to make some money. And to get XP at the same time.
Welcome.
It's good to see you, my lord. I have all manners of odd and ends here, acquired from every corner, direwood, spider venom, scolder ears, anything you might wish. Alright, let's see what you got. Dank spores. Do you have any of that other stuff I was looking for? Dang, I don't think you do. Oh well. I'll buy some odds and ends. Oh yes, there's some spores, and yes. It's a shopping trip. Alright. I don't even know if it matters who I really trade some of this stuff to. But we'll find out, I guess. Crossbow. Once again, let's just sell all the non-upgraded gear. Okay. Don't think I need this many spell tomes, but... Miasma of dull-mindedness. Okay, I should probably make sure I learn all those before I go selling those. Alright, let's take a look at our armor stuff. Both of these, I don't need 2 of them. Or 3 of them for that matter. Okay, fine chainmail, don't need that, don't need that. Okay. Okay, it's a decent trade-off here. We get those ingredients and 800 coppers, which is pretty good, I feel. Now let's take a look at everyone else's inventory. Anyone have anything worth selling here? Okay. Binding copper, spider leg, worm wing, scolder ear, beetle shells. Sure. Spirit residue. Man, I will buy a few things here. I want all the crafting ingredients I can kind of get my hands on, because that's going to be how I get good gear, I think, at this point. Alright, what do I need to upgrade? Like, for example, this fine sword. What do I need to get it to, like, say, exceptional quality? I need rubies. Also, a lot of coppers. Dang. Some bloodstones. Alright, so yeah, it's gonna take a little bit. Burning lash, plus 25 burn damage. What the hell is Kith against humans? No, we're on godlike dwarf. Okay, it's not terrible. I don't necessarily know if it's worth the... Okay, spirit, primordials. I mean, 25% damage is pretty nice, though, I will say. I could get the accurate for this as well. That would be pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. Set accurate to it. Better chance of hitting things. How about everyone else's equipment? What do we got here? Secondary damage. I could get her some secondary damage. Some burn damage could be good with her, maybe. There's also armor stuff as well. Okay. Let's check our Brigandine here. What can we do with our Brigandine, if anything? Burn proof, corrode proof. It's fine quality already. That's great. Maybe some of these gems and stuff in order to really take it to the next level, so to speak. If anything, I'd probably improve might or maybe perception or something. Probably just wait. Prime rock, a diamond. Yeah, some of these are expensive. That's alright though. Let's see here. Just give him ability area of effect. Okay. What color? He's got that Brigandine. I could enchant that with a boost to his intellect. That probably wouldn't be a bad buff. I would take my spring berries and one of my bloodstones. Yeah, I'll do that for now. That's a decent upgrade for him. More intellect for Kana is going to be good. Oh, crap. Right, it doesn't work that way. Enchantments only... Ah, shoot. Okay, well that one's on me. Enchantments don't stack like that. Shoot. Is there anyone I could trade this off to? Oh well. You live, you learn, I guess. Let's see. Anyone need this? Actually, we could look at him too. I want to say I just rather start trying to get some things to fine quality. What else we got here? Okay, not much we can do with these at the moment. Alright, that's fine. We'll find more ingredients as we go along.
Yes.
We'll get there. Although, that one hat is pretty good. The one hat, I think I gave it right. I gave it to him. Yeah. Okay.
Well, repairs and this keep will be a sight to see.
Okay. The Bright Hollow. What, is this like our inn? I think this is like our inn, I guess. Let's take a look on the interior then. Still a bit downtrodden. Alright. Well, that's fine. Oh, I wonder where those merchant stalls are.
It's very nice. We're not sleeping here, are we?
Why, yes. Yes, we are. Oh, there's no bonuses here yet. Oh well. Still, free rest. What else we got here? We're still building that, right? The Warden's Lodge will finish in a couple of days. And we gotta figure out what we're doing after that. go back to the bridge. Now we can head into the city proper. Make sure we save before we head into the city. That should have finished up the... This is making its way towards the Great Hall. Wait, auto resolve, how does that do? Oh, that's not bad. Welcome to Defiance Bay, but watch yourself in our city, understand?
Hail, traveler.
Seem to be on edge. What's the problem, my man? Thousands of them, truth be told. We've got refugees coming in from all parts under some misguided notion that things are actually better here. That the legacy somehow passed us over, so they show up with no prospects and little money and just end up making a worse mess of things. He looks up at you up and down, no offense. Looking for the Temple of Wotica. Scratches his beard. Not sure why you'd want to go there. He shrugs. It's in the first fires if you really want to see it. Alright, thanks, bud.
Defiance Bay, the city at the heart of the Deerwoods Revolution, now seems on the brink of another. Refugees line the streets, homeless and hungry, displaced by White One's legacy, hoping for relief within the city walls, and finding none. Dissidents congregate to protest and to heckle, calling for an end to animancy and the ouster of their duke. The city's militiamen cast fearful looks as they patrol the streets, their hands trembling at the hilts of their weapons. The capital of a country that had not long ago incinerated a god now appears to be a spark away from sharing the deity's fate.
Ironic. Wow, there's a lot of places to go here.
Defiance Bay. If ever there was a dry field in need of a cleansing flame, you have found it.
Oh boy.
Hello.
Rowan's arms are crossed and his mouth is set in a grim frown as he watches the gathered protesters. He looks ready for a fight. He sizes you up. New in town, eh? You've picked an interesting time to visit Defiance Bay. All these refugees fleeing the frontier, finding the legacies no better here. It's the Animancers. Magrin scorch 'em, and they nest in the city like rats. You mark my words, though. Us dozens are gonna put a stop to them. Okay. What are you doing here? He gestures at the crowd, which buzzes with angry chatter. Trying to get folk to see reason. We're in the midst of a crisis, and instead of purging the nefarious forces from our city, the Duke is granting Animancers dangerous liberties. What do you know about Animancer? It's the study and manipulation of essence, which any sane person will tell you is the purview of the gods. Adarans, at least, had the sense to outlaw it, which is the only good thing you can say about them. It's not like magic, chanting, or the soul reading those ciphers do. It's been around since ancient Angwithan times, which is why you'll see Animancers tinking with old Angwithan artifacts. Connor raises a fist to cough discreetly into it. Half-truths. All. But he's an enthusiastic performer, I'll give him that. He shakes his head. Trouble is, the Animancers got no idea what half those artifacts actually do. Not that they'll admit it. Our empathetic friend here is correct about one thing, at least. Tell me about the dozens. He taps his chest. We're an organization of interested citizens who want to free Defiance Bay from the dangerous influence of animancers and the tyranny of the aristocrats who support them. We also consider ourselves a militia of sorts, seeing as the Crucible Knights are little more than a flock of preening nobles in training these days. Just like a militia, the dozens, except for the training, and the discipline, and the code of honor. His eyes gleam, and we're always looking to expand. The more people see things our way, the better for the state of our country. If you have any interest in hearing more, stop by Edmund's Den sometime. The Expedition Hall. A lot of free thinkers in there can set straight all the nonsense the nobles and animancers want you to believe. Might even be some paid work there for motivated types. Okay. Well, this looks bad. Got nothing done here. We've already got angry mobs. Hey, this looks like an inn. D&D's taught me one thing. You always find good work at an inn. An actress. Welcome to the Goose and Fox.
Hello.
The man behind the bar is nearly the size of an Aumaua. A handle protrudes from his back, and his face is set in a stoic frown. He gives you a small nod. Here for a drink? There's a tiny pewter cup in front of him. He turns it in one broad hand, but doesn't drink from it. It's a lively place. It was founded in the early days of Deerwooden independence by a traveling scholar named Errol of Levy. He wanted a place where kith of all backgrounds could gather and hash out the issues they're facing in this new country. He rests his elbows on polished wood of the bar. It didn't take long for the place to fill up. Brackenbury aristocrats argue with dock workers from the Gift, while soldiers wrangle with politicians. The Darwoodens have never been known to turn down an argument. He takes a sip from the tiny cup. I can imagine things got interesting. Soon kith were coming from the farms and settlements, too. He waves at the door, as if expecting a crowd to bust in. This place got even more popular than the Valalian sailors, than the Salty Mast, and that was the problem. He drains his cup. No matter what people say about fair-mindedness and civil debate, there's only so much people will tolerate. Errol found himself on the wrong side of an argument with the wrong thing. And when he disappeared a few days later, some said it was the work of that thing. He shrugs, spreading his hands over the bar as he surveys the room. But Errol knew which way the wind was blowing. If he asked me, he skipped town, hid out somewhere, hoping for rational minds to prevail in Defiance Bay. He cracks a wry grin. If only he could see it now. I'd like to order some refreshments. Stew? Pie? Oh man, we're getting ourselves some food while we're here. Here, Olaf, you're a nerd. You can hold all the books. I'm gonna hold all the pies. Stew, some pies, ooh, some beef loaf, some chicken. Oh, here we go. Now that is more like it. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, no, no. Durance doesn't get to hold all the pies. Okay, I'll sort my inventory once I'm not in this janky screen. All the pies are mine. You know what? You you guys can have this goldenrod chew or whatever. And here's some vegetables. The beer, the pies, they're all mine.
How do you do?
I'll take all of your beer as well. Let's see here. Some pearlwood chicken, huh? Perfect. Max endurance. And dexterity. Oh, these are good. Alright, you know what? We're loading up.
Hello.
Screw this. We're loading up on all the food. We'll even take some fish and some cheese. There we go. Alright, now we've got all of the food. Alright, we'll let... I trust Edder. He can hold on to the fish and the cheese. I've got all the real food here. He needs some milk too. He's gotta keep up his strength and all that. I'll put the dragon. The little dragonling can go with Olaf. There we go. Alright, the food is mine. The Stelgear's pelt is thick with dust and moths. The plaque below reads Maiden Falls, 2682. Wonder where all the quests are here. See if there's anyone upstairs. Okay. Anyone want to
Well
talk?
met, Fred.
There we go. An Orland man relaxes, with his feet propped up on the table. Patches of dark brown skin peek out from under a full mane of blue-green hair. He and the Orland woman with him exchange laughs and comments with the trio at a nearby table, and he spins a dagger in his hands. His hazel eyes watch you. You look like you've seen a night or two in the wilds. Join us for a drink? Sure. Who are you guys? The name's 2-Ton Wexel. The lady next to me is Key. We've had our fun with the expeditions, but we're hoping to enjoy a little peace and quiet for the next few weeks anyway. A man at the next table nods at you. I'm Deadshot Dayton. This is Hurdy and Ilfa. We're part of separate expedition teams, but we both suffered losses and decided to band together. He takes several items off of his fingers. Beasts, barbarians, bivouacs. It's a dangerous time to be an adventurer, but a prosperous one too. At the next table, Dayton raises his glass, and here's to many more prosperous journeys. Is there something you wanted? I guess not. I have a feeling I can come back and speak with them later. Alright. So I guess there's nothing here for us at the moment. We'll go back out into the city, I guess, and keep looking around. We also have this thing. We should go to that temple, I guess. Wait. Oh, Edder wants to talk.
Dozens. Pretty sure you won't find one among them who stood within 100 miles of that bridge when the Godhammer went off. Too bad, too. Then there'd be less of them.
Why do they call themselves the Dozens? It was 12 Deerwoodens stood against Helgot Citadel, waiting for Wadewind to cross the bridge there. They had to hold him there long enough for the Godhammer to detonate, so that's what they did. What do you have against the Dozens? Nothing serious. Nothing I don't have against a lot of folk, anyway. The Dozens, they like to take things into their own hands. Gets ugly sometimes. We don't have them in the Gilded Vale, but they'd be right at home there. They picked that name so that they could do what they want and feel like it was right. Got nothing to do with honor or sacrifice. They like to invoke Magrin too, when they especially want to feel right. Somehow I don't think she'd be too impressed with that lot. I'm sure she'd like to set them on fire anytime they use her name, but God's probably got rules against that kind of thing. People like to hide behind symbols so they can't be questioned. It does happen. The Duke's a reasonable man. Maybe while we're in Defiance Bay we can get him to force people to call themselves what they are. Don't imagine they'd have as many members if they called themselves the Loudmouth. Okay. What's the Godhammer? That's what they called the bomb they blew up Wade Wind with. Don't know much about it other than that. Anything killing a living god, guess you gotta name it. Good idea. Let's check this side real quick. Maybe there's someone over here. A miserable bastard. What? A woman sits by herself, spinning something on the table in front of her and watching it with furious intensity. It's about the size of a coin, and it wobbles over a crack in the wood with a metallic rattle. She snatches it up with one hand and slams a half-empty cup down on the table with the other. This is not a good time. Like you could use another drink. I'll get there. She takes a long drink from her glass. Just trying to calm down. Trying to talk myself out of something foolish. Something foolish, you say? She says nothing for a few moments, as if hoping you'll leave. At last, Kenra looks up at you, and lamplight falls across her face. A purpling bruise is blossoming along her cheekbone. There's something I need to give to my fiancé, Personage. Personage? Only he doesn't seem to go anywhere without his new friends, and they're not exactly pleasant company. Who hit you? She shakes her head. I know how this looks, but you don't understand. It's not like him. It's these new friends of his. They brought out the worst in him. Oh no. Tell me about them. They come into our house with their dead eyes and their black teeth. I'm not a fool. I know what it means. Personix makes me leave when they show up, but it's obvious what they do. Last time they came, I told them to get out, let them have their fun somewhere else in the gift, but not under my house. Not in my house. She scowls and winces, her fingertips gently probing her bruise. Svef changes you, I guess. The Personage I knew wouldn't have squashed a spider. I never thought he'd. She trails off, still feeling the swollen and discolored flesh. I thought Svef made people lay around and not do much. I don't really know. Seemed better than believing he's always been this way. Maybe I could talk to him. There's nothing more to say to him. We're finished. I just want to give this back to him and have a clean break. She opens her hand and a ring clatters onto the table. Honest, too. It was his grandmother's. Even after this, I don't have the heart to sell it off. But if I go back there myself, I know what'll happen. I'll lose my temper and I'll probably wind up with another one of these. But I've heard you're trustworthy. If you give this back to him, he'll know we're done. Alright. I'll take it back to him. The house is just north of here. Just don't hurt him. As fierce as I am, I don't want that on my conscience. Alright, I guess we can handle that. We're not exactly skilled at the non-violent approach to things, but we can try. Who are you? Oh, another person whose soul I can reach out and grab. Okay. Alright, let's go talk to her fiance then, or former fiance. I do like that because we've been kind of like honest and straightforward with most people, like that kind of follows us around. I like that. Okay, Personage's house. Alright, bud. Time to serve you with your divorce papers.
Mean anything by it. I imagine a man with a head made of fire and light would be very convincing.
Funny thing about Dear Woodens. With all that fire and light, they just treated him like another authority figure.
Mercenary, what the hell? Did I stumble into a crack house? It's like an opium den in here. Alright, bud.
Hello!
The man flashes you a toothy and rather unpleasant grin. Well now, a new face. Welcome, friend. Name's Personage. And this, he gestures to the room around you, is my humble abode and place of business. So you're running an opium den, okay. I do hope you're in here to do business. He glances at the nearby guards. A lot of guards for one man. You must be popular. I'm just gonna give him the ring and get out of here. She said to give you this. Nice, what's this for? You don't recognize the wedding band you gave her? Oh yeah, I see now. She's making a statement, is she? Good riddance to her then. Sorry I ever spent a coin with it. Is that all? Seems a difficult thing to forget giving your grandmother's ring to someone. Maybe she's not worth remembering. While you're playing lapdog for her and all, why don't you go back and tell her to keep clear of here? That's a little weird. Why are you doing this? Is this guy in his right state of mind? Plenty of stars in the sky. Tell her to go set up in the salty mass if she's feeling lonely. Me and her are done. Alright, whatever. I'll cover what happened at his house in Copper Lane. Man. He does seem to be acting a bit off. Holds up hand. You can turn right back around. The lower floors are all yours, but nobody goes upstairs. What's up there? What do you think? The bedroom, all that, private things. So you don't go creeping through other people's rooms. I'll feed it to you with both ends. Get out of my way or I'll break your sword and feed it to you with both ends. Okay, I gotta do that. As you like. Gods, man, just trying to warn you off. That's right. Fucking get out of my way. Out of my way before I break your sword and feed it to you. Oh, man. Oh, hi. Well, as I said, we're not really good at this whole non-violent thing. Ouch. I'm taking a little bit of damage. Not too much, though. Oh, man. I know she wanted us not to, like, hurt people, but... Damn. Some good gear in here. These jars are chipped and cracked as if knocked to the ground and set back in place. It appears as though someone rummaged through this uneven row of books. This is pretty suspect here. Oh, hey! First, a man lies bound and bloody on the floor before you. His face is a tapestry of bruises, and blood is spattered across several corners of the room. The man cringes and sobs as you approach. Please, no more. I can't take any more. I'm not here to hurt you, dude. You're not? Oh, praise Bereth. You're not one of his men, are you? I, shakes says, please, I don't know who you are, but my name is Personage. This is my house. You have to help me. And who the hell is downstairs? An imposter, some wizard named Nyrid. He came into my home, tied me up in here, tortured me, and now he and his men are eating my food, breaking my things, selling stuff inside my house. It's a lot easier if you weren't trying to hide something. He looks away, unable to meet your gaze. You figured me out, even faster than my supplier. I may have hung on to a tiny portion of his share, but I needed that money. So you're a theft dealer. Look, I know it's not the best line of work, especially with all that's happened, but it pays well. Very, very well. Well, people want this stuff, don't they? Is it worth all this and losing your wife? I have to, I'm sorry. I don't have any other trade, nothing that's going to support us. Someday I'll get out of the business when we don't need it anymore. What did your suppliers do? He sent over the wizard, the man downstairs, to make up the lost copper, I guess, and to hurt me while he was at it. It feels like it's been days. What do you need me to do? I can't go out there, not while he's downstairs. I've been tied up for God knows how long. Please, you have to kill him. Sure. Thank you. I'd help if I could, but in my state, I'd probably just slow you down. Well, that explains a few things. Found the man you tied upstairs. One also claiming to be personage. That's so. Shame you had to go digging around, friend, because now I can't exactly let you leave, can I? Was getting tired of pretending to be that sad sack anyhow. Guards! It's your funeral. Okay.
Yes?
Let's see here.
Yes?
Okay.
Hey.
Oh dear. Olaf is about to get his cheeks clapped over. Stop! He staggers back, holding a bloody hand in front of him. I give up. Just leave me. I'll go, alright? Too late. Alright, I need to help our, Alright, let's try and clear these guys.
Following your lead.
What else we got here? We got anything that can... Let's see... Fire, more fire. What? You need to heal him.
How may I help?
Poor Olaf. Kinda got kicked around there. Let's see here. Let's take a look at that grimoire real quick. Ooh. Another fine grimoire. Not bad.
What is it? Of course.
I can do that. That's settled.
Brave thou Philoth Theoli.
Dude, I told you, I'm keeping your sword.
Curse it.
He's been taken care of. I can't believe this nightmare is finally over. You've no idea what you've done for me, but I need to find my love here only after whatever Nyrd put her through. I'm afraid she won't give me a chance to explain, but she might listen to you. Please. She must be somewhere in Copper Lane. Yeah, I know. And please don't tell her about this, Fef. What I do, I can make it worth your while. Perhaps you should trust her to make her own decisions rather than lie to her. I know, and I can't force you to keep the secret. I just don't want to lose her. After what happened, I'm sure she won't have anything to do with Svef or me if she finds out. She sent me here in the first place, you idiot. That woman helped save my life without realizing it. Please bring her home and tell her that everything is back to normal. I'll go talk to her. Gotta tell her the truth, though. That you're an idiot that decided that selling frickin' opium was a great idea. And then you tried to rip off your dealers. Man, this guy's dumb. He's like, yep, I'm gonna start selling crack and then I'm gonna rip off my suppliers. Yep. Genius move, dude. But all I know how to do is sell crack. You're telling me you can't... You're telling me you can't just, like, go be a woodsman or be an apprentice or something like that? Come on, dude. Then you're close to home.
Close can mean a lot of things.
Surely you'll go back when this is all over.
Dunno. Guess that all depends.
I do love that Edward just looks like a 15th, 16th century, like a 16th century knight right now with that helm. Alright, let's go tell her the good, maybe good, some good, some bad news. It's a bit of both. He was being imprisoned by a powerful wizard. However, the real person should also deal Svef. She covers her mouth with her hand, shocked. My person? She's a Svef dealer? If I didn't know you for an honest man. She brings her fist down on the table, sloshing her drink. Damn it! How can I trust him after something like this? That he's lied to me for this long. She runs her hand through her hair and takes a deep breath. I should just be glad I found out this before the wedding. Still loves you. Do you really want to give up on your future together? What he needs is help and forgiveness at this point. You think I could help him turn around? I hadn't thought of it that way. I really do see the best in everyone. I appreciate what you've done for us. I'm certain that he feels the same way. You're always welcome to come see us if you need anything. Oh, and take this. She unclapped something from around her neck. Picked it up from one of the merchants to help me stand firm in my decisions. I'll be fine without it now. Some kind of cloak. Or something. Okay. +2 intellect and +1 resolve. Okay, so I don't think this... Alright, let's see something here. Because I don't think this is gonna... I don't know, I don't think this is gonna stack, but... Alright, let's check. Alright. Intellect 17. Oop. Yeah, it doesn't stack. Okay. Didn't think so, because most of the gear stuff doesn't actually stack like that. +2 intellect, +1 resolve. That wouldn't be bad on my guy, but I really like having these extra +5s to saves. The intellect would increase the range on my cleave. And the resolve, I think, would help my deflect. Ooh. But I think it's better put on someone like Kana or my buddy here. So let's do this. This gives an endurance bonus. I don't really have anyone to give that to now. Maybe, yeah, we can do this. That'll work. It's pretty good. Well, he's got +2 intellect and an extra resolve. What's that make Kana's intellect now? That's not bad. 19. Not too bad. It's a pretty good boost. I could debatably give him this. But I really like having... Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Let's see how it works out. I do like his auras and stuff like that for his chance, so... That will... I mean, till 64% increased area of effect. So it's... Yeah, it's pretty good. Alright. Well, now that we've saved that man from being taken out by his crack dealers, we can get back to exploring the city. Alright, let's take a look around here. Den of Expeditions. World map. Mandala's house. Scrivener's dormitory. That goes to Brackenberry. Catacombs. The Hall of Revealed Mysteries. Well, there's a lot of stuff around here. Jeez. Alright, let's go check out this place. Let's go check out the market. We can sell some of the stuff that we pilfered. Hey, it's the person that we helped. Remember me? We met at Madham Bridge. She slapped you playfully on the shoulder. Thanks for helping me out back there. As promised, I'll give you the best prices in town. If it weren't for you, I'd still be broke. You sell traps and camping supplies. Okay, I can live with that. Well, I'm gonna make sure I kind of organize. I need to organize these potions and stuff. And I need to move these letters. Good lord. My inventory needs a lot of sorting. Okay. Keep those. Sell the basic stuff that we don't need. Alright, we're good. Alright, cool.
Well?
Let's toss some of this stuff into our backpack here. We don't need these books. Alright, we're good.
Of course.
Good day, stranger.
Take your time, traveler. If you're looking for enchanted scrolls or garb, you've come to the right place. Yeah, I'm certainly not paying 5,000 gold for that. Golden celery. Ooh, Pilgrim's Crown. I'll take that. Spring berries. Also take that. Perfect. I needed all that to do some crafting. That's where the good stuff is. Let's see, quality for proofing. Okay. Let's look at our weapons. Can make this a fine quality one now. Ooh, damaging 2. Oh man, this is quite good. All right, let's make it fine and damaging 2. There we go. It's a little expensive, sure, but I think it's well worth it. Damaging 2, fine. Like that thing's got nice accuracy now. We can put damaging 2 on this as well. And fine. Boom. Or wait, does it trade one for the other? Or am I just dumb? I may be dumb. Wait, you can only put one property on at a time? Oh dear. Okay, that was very, very silly of me. Yeah, it looks like you can only put on one property at a time. So that would have been a massive waste. Alright, let's just reload. I don't want to waste all that stuff. I'll just go resell and grab that stuff again. Didn't know that. I thought you could just stack properties, but you can only have one in each category. Okay.
Of course.
I guess that makes sense to a certain degree.
Well, whatever happens, at least we're out of that mud hole, Gilded Vale. I grew up in Gilded Vale. Quaint. That's what I meant to call it. No, you had it right.
Show me your wares. Alright, I was just gonna sell you my garbage. Just gonna keep the upgraded stuff for now. Okay. It's perfectly fine there.
How do you do?
Show me your wares. Let's see. I was going to buy, I need to buy spring berries, Pilgrim's Crown. Anything else I need from you? Alright, I think that's good. Alright. Now we look at this. Hearth's Harvest. It's got accurate 1 on it right now. Be better to put fine on it, I think. There we go. Gets damage bonus and gets that. Alright. I don't think I need to do anything with that. This one's already fine. Some secondary damage might not be bad, but let's hold off for the moment. Fine, Brigandine. Probably just worth holding off until I can maybe find some diamonds. What's this? Binding copper. Ooh. Okay. The extra damage is extra damage, right? Probably buy some copper. I think we have some back at base, though. So, we should be fine with that. Alright. Can't enchant anything else, can I? Alright, we should probably work on enchanting some of this armor, too. There we go. Don't think we need to waste anything on that yet. think that's the last bit of upgrading we're going to do for now. We'll do that. That works for him. His arquebus is now a bit better. That fine is going to make it much easier for him to hit. Some pretty good damage. Percentage-based damage increase for that arquebus is going to be really good.
What is it?
Alright.
Good day to you.
Show me your wares. What do you sell? Dragon meat. Dragon eggs. Dang, dude. Someone out there hunting dragons to sell them as food. That's quite impressive, actually.
Gods keep you.
Come, take a look. You won't find a finer collection of armor and weaponry. Alright, what do you got, dude? All of this is insanely expensive. Except for some of it that isn't. Is this recovery E? Like the helmets, if they were actually enchanted or something, like that might be worth it. Shatterstar. That's pretty cool. Alright, well, I don't think we need anything else from these people. We could potentially look at Edder's shield, though, maybe? It's already got fine quality. Okay, so now
Well,
the shield's already really good. Alright, cool. What is this place again? Admet's Den. Alright. Should we just get the long hunt? Yeah, it's the endless path stuff. Okay. Never far from the queen. Alright, let's go find that, let's go find the temple. Fast mode. There's also a forum here that might be worth going and checking out at some point. But let's get on to the main story here a little bit. First fires.
I've never been to Nasitak. Is it very cold? What creatures wander the tundra? How are your leaders chosen?
Do you always ask this many questions?
Well, that's just to get us started. Let me get out some parchment for notes.
Ask whatever you want. If I don't know, I'll make something up.
Sounds about right. Let's go to the Temple of Warwica. It's kind of weird seeing like ruins in the middle of a town.
This looks like the place Maywald described.
There's a ghost walking around.
Praise to the exiled queen. May her crown be restored and her justice prevail. Come to pay your respects to the queen that was.
I was told to find the Temple of Warwica here.
And so you did. These savage colonists may have burned it down, but worship of the Oathbinder is alive and well. These stairs lead to the main sanctum.
What stairs?
These stairs, of course. The sanctum was always below ground, adjacent to the catacombs, so it wasn't destroyed by the fires.
Okay, where did I find the entrance?
There are various entrances throughout Defiance Bay, but I dare say the easiest to reach is in Copper Lane. I haven't been to that part of town in ages, but as I recall, it's somewhere near the southern gate.
Truly is a pity to see what the locals have done to Warwica's house of worship. Who are you?
Lord Ardwellen Rugform III, and pleased to make your acquaintance. I came to the Deerwood on one of the first ships from Adia, and unlike the yokels and hut dwellers around here, I still keep to the old ways.
Oh, yeah. He did it before it was cool. So what are you doing?
Worshipping Woodaka, the exiled queen and oathbinder. I come every day to offer my devotion. I'd love nothing more than to book passage back to Adia, but it is my Emperor's wish that I serve in these barbaric lands. And so I do.
I see. Alright. Anything you can tell me about Wodaka?
A queen among the gods. She oversees laws and oaths. Everything has a rightful place, and Woodaka watches over them all. Of course, not everyone accepts this. Even among the other gods, her authority is questioned. But Woodaka is also goddess of memory and vengeance, and she remembers. She'll remember every slight and trespass when she reclaims her throne.
You know you're a ghost, right?
I beg your pardon? Is this some sort of joke where you come from?
Serious, look at yourself.
A madhouse. That's what this town really needs.
So you don't know that you're actually a ghost. Okay, well, that's unfortunate for you. Alright, so the easiest way to get in would be through the place we just came from. Alright. Well, let's head back that way then. Crucible Keep, Heritage Hall. There's a whole bunch of places and stuff here. Alright. We got a while to go before we rank up again, alright. Back to Copper Lane. I do like the music in this game. It's quite whimsical. To the catacombs. Oh, you were so lovely back then. Who are you? This elderly man paces back and forth, taking short, hobbled steps. His gaze is distant, and beneath it are the dark rings of many restless nights. He appears to be having a conversation with someone who isn't there. And the way you fought, cutting down two at a time, we shared quite a victory, you and I. Who are you talking to? Maya, oh, by the flame. For just a moment, I thought I heard her. He puts a hand on his chest, catching his breath. What troubles you? Just the memories of my youth on the North Watch Rangers. Trials and adventures from a lifetime ago, he shakes his head. Of late, the memory of lost battles and fallen friends has been especially vivid. Okay. It's been nearly 60 years. We were known throughout the Direwood then. We thought we'd adventure together forever, collecting coppers and inspiring songs. That was until we faced Helig of Thane. He was a wizard whose experiments in necromancy left a trail of bodies, some reanimated, from Solace Vale to Midwood. We tracked him as he fled towards the Valalian Republics, catching him just west of the Lake of Drowned Tombs. We were fools. Seasoned as we weren't prepared for his foul magic, and our numbers were nothing against his power. A wiser man would have ordered a retreat. Not me. By some curse of the gods, I was knocked out. When I awoke, my rangers, my Rowena, they were all dead. And now you hear this woman's voice? I know this sounds like an old man's madness, but I hear her, a voice just over my shoulder, calling to me in my dreams at night. I see her wandering the catacombs beneath the city, trying to escape. Foolish as it sounds, I can't shake the idea that she's somehow down there, waiting for me. I even ventured below, though it damn near cost me my life. Were I half the warrior I was in my youth, I'd search every grave and rat hole as it is. stuck with this feeble body, an agonizing notion that my love is somehow down there beyond my help. I'm heading down there anyway. I'll check for her. There's an entrance to the southwest of here, on the other side of the canal. You truly are a gift from the gods. If there's anything you can find of her. Okay. I mean, I'm headed down there anyway. I might as well. Into the sewers we go. Alright. I've got to run to the bathroom really quick before we dive into the sewers. So I will be right back. All right. And we are back. As you approach the dead man, you can feel the faint traces of his soul lingering, a stunned uncertainty holding it in place. When you near, without warning, the soul hurries towards you, as though you were a solitary light in the dank gloom of this place, come to usher it away. Its essence invades your consciousness. You are in a different body now, walking deeper into the catacombs, cloaked in a dark robe, with a mask pulled over your face. You're following a familiar path along the canal, heading to a room built around a statue of a figure wearing a robe much like yours. Others await, clothed in hoods and shadow. Ahead is another figure, dressed like you, traveling in the same direction. You don't know his name, and that's how it's supposed to be. Out of the darkness, something monstrous grabs the other figure. Excuse me. You turn to flee, but find yourself face to face with a troll. The panic pounding through your brain is interrupted by razor-edged teeth and claws. You snap yourself out of the dead man's memory. The corpse lie on the ground, damp and grimy. His hood and mask are missing, and his clothes are shredded. So there's a troll down here somewhere. Where it's... Ah, that's not good. For the troll.
Brave thou Philothili.
Oh, okay. That's... Oh, wait. 1 copper. Is there a Rwana here or something? No. Okay.
I shall be discreet.
Get him!
I've been poisoned.
Whoa,
Bring them
troll!
down.
Crap. Disengage. Okay.
What?
As you wish.
Poor Aleph. He's constantly just getting targeted every time. This poor guy.
Brave thou Philothili.
Oh boy. Spore people.
Yes. Kill them all!
As you wish.
Oh, what did I run into? Whoa! A dank spore.
Brave thou Philothili.
Ow! What the hell?
Of course.
Hello? Hello?
I hear skeletons clomping around down here. Alright. He'll go in.
Yes.
I'll raid.
Dead on!
Oh, dude.
That's it!
Not bad.
Of course.
Actually, let's go down this way. Okay, there's a skeleton beyond this door.
I can do that. That's settled.
Brave thou Philothelim.
There we go.
Following your lead.
Move
Shot
to
with this.
here.
Let's end this.
You shoot him. Actually, all of you can pretty much
This.
target him. I don't think we need to really
Yes.
cast any spells here. This should be a simple fight.
Hey,
Let's try and knock him prone, though. There we go.
What is it?
Perfect. Minimal damage.
Yes. What? What is it? Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Can't get a good
Okay, this guy is a little tough. Okay. Let's rage.
hey,
And let's go ahead and try and knock him down.
Yes?
I don't think we need to run too much else. Just our buffs. Okay. Perfect.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Let's keep looking here. Oh, misclick there. Let's see here. I don't think we can go any further in that direction, so let's head back this way. Don't think we need to sneak through here. We already kind of came through this area.
I'm on the
now
trail.
we can sneak. Okay. I don't think these actually mean much of anything. These little grave markers, I don't think they actually matter. Oh, who are you? This small Orlin man appears to have pulled together some crates and scraps of cloth to make a rather sorry-looking little camp. The thick fur on his limbs is matted, and his clothing smeared with blackened grime. He looks startled as you enter. His eyes widen in alarm.
Well met, friend.
Hello there. Wasn't expecting any visitors down in these parts. Okay, what are you doing down here? I've been a little down on my luck lately. Didn't have anywhere to go, so I thought I'd come down here. Nobody pokes around the catacombs much. Not until you, anyway. They're less dangerous places to live as a meager life. You're hiding from something, or someone. Looks around the dingy chamber and nods slowly, expression pained. Yeah, I guess that's plain enough to see. Very well, it's true. I've been hiding from the knights down here, but it isn't what you think. It was an accident. It's been hard for me here in Defiance Bay. I suppose I thought if I got involved in city business, if I made the right friends, it'd be easier in time. And it did. Really, I made a name for myself, a place. People actually listen to me when I talk. Well, they used to. People can get very passionate about these things. We were discussing, I think it was about shipping arrangements, of all things to fight over. But this one night, this man, he got very angry. I think maybe he had a little too much at the inn. And I guess he didn't like an Orlin talking back at him. I struck him, he came towards me, and I hit him, and he went over like a tree. I guess he struck his head on the way down. Turns out he was a knight. The Crucible Knights won't care how it happened. They just want me gone. They won't let me live long enough to see the rope. Please. I just want to get out of the city. The second I can get money for passage, I won't trouble anyone again. I swear. I'll live quietly, but you can't, please. You can't tell anyone I'm here. Here, this will get you out of here. He stares at you in disbelief, but this is his face twists. They said you were a kind soul, but I wouldn't have imagined this will see me out of the city and well away. I'm not sure I could ever thank you enough, but here, take this. I hope it's some use on your journey. You have my lasting gratitude, friend. I should get ready. Ooh, I got some gloves, did I? Wait, why do I have drugs on me? Oh no. Multiplier bonus 10. Not sure. Let's camp then. We got free camp stuff here. Damage reduction. Yeah, that's fine.
Let's see what lies this way.
Okay, so this just leads literally all the way around. Okay. Fair enough, I guess.
Bring them down!
Wait, why am I stuck back here?
No! Yes. No prisoners! Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves. What is it?
Okay.
Hey,
You lock him down. You guys fire on that. He's there.
Shadow!
Finish off the second one.
Following your lead.
Well?
Hello? Hello?
Where does this go?
Brave Dalfilathilim.
Sit!
There we go.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves. Something over there.
H.G. Wells. Alright.
Something over there.
Spell damage multiplier. Good, that could be useful. Definitely on Olaf. Did it go in my stash? Probably did, right? I wonder how much. 10%. Well, not bad.
What is it?
Okay. These are just kind of catacombs. Okay. Let's head down this way then. Explore this room. Good old traditional dungeon dive. Okay.
What is it?
Alright, let's go.
Yes?
And now we get here. Okay.
What?
Throw this.
Aye?
Okay. Can throw a missile spell there.
Ready, Watcher.
She can start shooting.
Law,
Wait, why am I out there taking? Oh yeah, she's on aggressive.
Don't even slow it! I have...
Using stealth is also quite
Margaret's
nice.
fire
You
cast light in
don't
dark
quite
places.
aggro everything instantly.
This I haven't seen. Yes.
Ow. Why am I spotting these right as I step over them? What the hell is going on in here? Helig of Thene. Oh boy. A lone figure in tattered robe shuffles across the chamber, muttering under its breath. As you approach, the figure halts and swivels its head towards you. Its haggard visage is a labyrinth of wrinkles and sores, overgrown by a moss-like beard. What's this? Who disturbs Helig's work? Don't send me to look for Rowena. He leans back and bursts into raucous laughter. His threadbare robes drift apart, revealing an amulet and a ragged wound running from chest to throat. It spatters a black viscous fluid on the floor with every cackle. That old fool's still alive. I do hope he still bears a grudge for that incident. It was very long ago. I believe she's in the catacombs. Well, you could say that if you were to retrieve my grimoire from Mildred. I'll let you in on the secret. What if I just beat the secret out of you? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna kill you. Okay. And then cast Holy Radiance after that.
Ready, Watcher.
Target that.
Aye.
Aloth. You know what? Aloth, go ahead and throw this fireball spell. That looked really freaking cool.
Following your lead.
Ready, Watcher.
As you wish.
+5 will. A soul prowls within the bloodstone like a caged stealth gear. It's filled with a fierce, restless energy. Who are you? You see an image in your mind of a woman in heavy leather armor, bearing twin daggers. Next to her is a man, young and handsome, who calls her Rowena. Aw, damn. The vision shifts to a windswept plain next to a lake. 50 men and women in matching leather lay dead, their bodies contorted and deformed by some sinister sorcery. Rowena falls among them, her body collapsing next to the young man you saw earlier. She's too weak to speak, but the name Dalton appears in your mind. A lone figure strides the battlefield, barely bothering to step over the corpses. His eyes are filled with an unnatural light and fixed on Rowena. He reaches out to her, and what little life remained in her body departs. When he takes the amulet from around her neck, you feel her anguished soul trapped within. With a final contemptuous glance at the fallen Dalton, the man departs. Dalton sent me to find you. The soul pulses with warmth. It fills your mind with memories of a young man who's both bold and generous, but fury and despair gnaw those images away until all you can feel are cold crimson walls pressing against you, and something loathsome feeding off of you as the years fade into decades. What do you want me to do? You see image of the amulet shattering, the soul inside rising. Okay. Yeah, I'll give him the amulet. He can do with it what he deems correct, I suppose. Who's holding on to it? Maybe it's under quest items? Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, good to know.
They won't see me coming.
The guy was still alive and keeping her soul in that amulet. That's
Now
quite...
this I haven't seen.
Alright, well, I guess let's rest.
You know, there are accounts of watchers in all of the regions I've visited. If the adventuring life doesn't work out for you, you could always read souls for coin, give people advice, tell them which family they're related to and whom they should duel for past offenses.
I'll keep that in mind. Probably safer than fighting all beasts. And you get just as much drama out of it.
What is it?
Keep finished building something, alright. Wait, what? Wait, what? That attack destroy a... Are you kidding me? Did the attack actually destroy a building? That's annoying. It should not do that. Like, repairing something, I can understand. Like, destroying things, that's a bit too much.
Of course.
Alright, that's done there. To the Temple of Odica. In front of you looms the ghostly, hollow image of the man who was present at your awakening. He casts a pale, sickly light in the dank corridor as he regards you.
You are from Kraytun, my boy. A remarkable city, truly one of the most impressive we have encountered outside of our own. Many exceptional people who have joined our cause come from Kratom. What made you decide to join our order?
I went through dark times. Nothing made sense. That all changed when your order came to my homeland.
Little makes sense in the false contexts much of the world has lived under for so long. It is by the mercy of the gods that our faith has been able to reach so many of the heathen in more recent times. Are you ready to take the oath? To spread the word of the gods to the lost and heathen?
Slow and silent.
The mercenaries eye you warily as you approach, his weapon readied. What are you doing here? You don't look like one of that masked lot. You're right, but then again I go where I want.
Brave Dalfilat.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and target.
Bring them down!
I shot so much. That's not very helpful.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places. And the fire shows me something new.
Aye? Ah, thank... Hey.
Get his spell off right at the start. That's more
Ready,
like
Watcher.
Okay, Olive. What, are you stunned or something? Oh, you're confused.
I'm here.
Okay.
Got an arrow.
Yes. What?
You just get quiet.
Brave Dalfilat Yali.
What is it?
I'll take a look.
Olaf falters and brings a hand to his forehead. He takes a staggering step forward, coughing and sputtering.
Back, ye Claude! Those hooded fiends are not to be trusted!
Probably not, but there's no reason to. Kana glances over at Olaf and frowns. Olaf, are you unwell? It's nothing, I'm fine. This probably isn't the best place to linger anyhow.
I'll take a look.
Aye? Lava!
Cool. Alright, let's try and knock this one
Hey.
out quick. Okay. First things first, let's do this. Next, let's do this. Okay. Okay.
Ready, Watcher.
She's about to get smacked around.
What is it?
Okay.
What?
Let's go ahead and throw down Consecrated Circle.
Yes.
I should be able to take him out
Yes.
quickly.
Yes?
Actually, this will work well.
So much more. What is it?
Okay, that guy's giblets now.
What?
How may I help?
Actually, I should have.
Mow it.
Let's see. The thing is tough.
Yes?
How may I help?
Okay. Go.
Slowing us down.
Good grief. Crumpled at your feet lies the body of a woman. She wears a dark robe that bears an insignia resembling a key. As you approach the woman's body, feelings of rage assault you. The dead woman's voice howls in your ears, and her lingering consciousness rends at yours. Her essence tingles through your bones and membranes. It fills the space between your ears and behind your eyes, clawing deeper into your core. You see a gathering of men and women wearing robes like hers, their faces hidden behind masks. One by one they approach her, whom they know as the Acolyte, and she places her hand on each of their foreheads, searching their thoughts. She tests them with ritualistic questions, and they answer that their oath is sealed by the leaden key. She asks them of their task. She gives them new ones, all without a word. Try to see the tasks. Her essence flares, fighting to boil your blood, burn your memory, and splinter your bones from within. Yet between its strikes, you see flashes of something else, a tower, a prisoner, and a ruin. You funnel all of your concentration into a single effort of will, a sharp point that pins the raging soul in place, like an insect in a display case. With the thing under control, you're able to examine it and the three thoughts swirling inside. Examine the tower. You see palimpsests of neighborhoods, run down estates, are cobbled around a cemetery and an ancient tower. Savage shapes prowl the streets, and in the tower, a man hunches over a strange mechanism. You can't see him clearly, but there's something unnatural about it. Somewhere nearby, you see a woman with a scar over her heart. You understand that she is something he needs. You also see a door in the base of the tower, a seemingly impenetrable slab of stone and copper, and then the Acolyte reveals the invisible split between the perfectly matched halves, and you understand how the copper veins converted a command into action. You know how to open the door. Inquire about the prisoner. In your mind, you see a building, magnificent, with trellises and tiles located on pristine boulevard. The wealth and learned stroll in and out, trading knowledge and coin, yet it also houses misery and madness. Somewhere within its rotten core sits a man, his hair matted, but his eyes alert. He watches and waits, a prisoner by choice. Look into the ruins. The Acolyte's vision takes you out of Defiance Bay into a town in the wilderness with a watermill. A signpost on one of the paths reads, Darford. Several figures huddled together, shrouded in cloaks and hoods. An image of ruin suddenly looms in your mind. Two skeletal effigies flank a cleft in a mountainside.
Well? What is it?
A fine scepter.
What is it?
Slow and silent.
Well, let's explore the other room real quick. It will probably not matter, but there might be something in there worthwhile.
Wayface, Ailmace.
Durance! Helpful?
That's unfortunate. They went right for Darren's too. It's kind of funny.
Wayface, Ailmace, Maytu.
Kana hits initiate for 45 piercing damage. Yep. That's a lot of damage. No wonder he died almost instantly.
Laying low.
Alright, let's head back to the surface. Perhaps someone in Dryford Village does. Okay. I think we got some stuff to do here in the big city before we go chasing that lead down. Has received a letter for you.
A moment, please. I feel I should explain myself. About my episode in the catacombs. There's something I should have told you earlier.
So tell me now. I meant no harm. I thought I could keep it to myself. That's when we resolve the matter of your soul. We would also address my problem.
I also have an awakened soul. But unlike yours, mine is a presence that shares my senses and my skin, making herself manifest at the most unwelcome times.
He closes his eyes and grits his teeth. His lips quiver and twitch with the vestige of some internal debate. Several seconds later, he opens his eyes. They're watery and bloodshot.
I'm sorry. I've tried to learn to control Isilmir. I've gotten stronger, but so has she.
Tell me better.
Artless, uncouth, a creature of rash impulses and feeble faculties. She wags her impertinent tongue when she should listen. Aye, this one's fit to boil. Hard to get this gaff over anything tisn't to do with books and spell speak.
I have none of her memories. Barath spared me that much, but her coarse manners and intolerable hill speak suggest a provincial from a very, very long time ago. She tends to surface a hair's breadth from conflict when the fuse has burned down and the teeth are on edge. And when she shows up, she doesn't stop to gauge a situation. She just acts. She seems reckless. Nothing like me. That's it exactly. You recall the way she goaded those villagers in Gilded Vale. She doesn't think, and she doesn't back down. And trying to suppress that has been my problem for years. Why don't you say something?
I learned to keep her a secret a very long time ago. Those with awakened souls are shunned, mistrusted. And after your experience with Meowald, I'm certain you can see why. You need to be careful.
Is this going to be a problem?
Merely an annoyance. Although, Defiance Bay is said to have an entire institution dedicated to the study and cure of soul-related ailments. Since our journeys have already brought us to the city, perhaps we could speak with someone there.
Sure.
Thank you. This has been a great burden.
Sure. Yeah, well,
What is it?
find an expert on awakening somewhere in Defiance Bay. Alright then. Ducal Palace, some heritage place. Ondera's gift. Let's see. Let's go rest at the inn at Copper Plain and get everyone back up to shipshape. Also turn in that quest with the dude whose wife was imprisoned in that amulet. Okay. I think he was like here. There he is.
Good day, stranger.
Here's the amulet, but found her, but not as you expected. I used to wear this. Where did you get it? From your old adversary, Helig. He trapped her soul in it. She's here, back with me at last. As if hoping to hear her voice, he caresses it. Perhaps her presence, even like this, will bring you some peace. This isn't what you want to hear, but releasing her soul back into the cycle would probably be best for both of you. Destroy it. He clutches at the amulet. But to have her back after so long, I couldn't bear to lose her again. Having her near me again would be enough. Perhaps she found you now so that you could finally say goodbye. Alright, please let me do it. He draws a club with a trembling hand and crushes the amulet. As it cracks, you feel essence rush from it. The old man looks at the shattered gemstone. Thank you for showing me reason. Perhaps you'll wait for me in the next life. By the flames, you won't have to wait long. Please take this. He hands you a club. It's from my old adventuring days. I think it's time I finally let them go.
Hey.
Yeah, we're almost ranked up too.
Yes.
I collected taxes. Oh no.
Hail, traveler.
Could I get a room? The merchant's day.
Yes.
We gotta find that academy or what have you for, well, someone to help Olaf anyway. Actually, maybe I should have asked. Fragrance of scattered flame. Right, there's a records archive. Time and time, master below, time endurance. Two-sided. Okay. Well, you just gotta find someone that might know something. Let's sell this excess gear we got first.
Greetings.
Show me your wares. Okay, we have a whole bunch of gear here we don't need. Alright, I don't think we need half of this stuff here. Okay, it's 3,000 coppers. You know what? Let's just clear our inventory out. Okay. I think it gives us 10,000 coppers. That's good. Alright, that'll work. Who's this dude? He's moving along. I have a long list to get through. Okay. Scriber's Dormitory. Or Scriven's Dormitory, or whatever it's called. Maybe this place will have Scrivener.
Good day to you.
By Whale's eyeless face, you're one short ogre. But why are you green? And how are you getting the ducks to keep flying around you like that? Let me guess, you smoked a lot of white leaf. Or did you get your hands on some snowcap? Snowcap. So few people know snowcap, much less ogres. He peeps at you and nods his head. You're a scrivener? Yes, I am a scrivener. I read books, I write books. I once ate a book, but only because it looked like sweet pie. Or perhaps it was sweet pie baked to look like a book. Interesting. Oh. I'm also a collector of herbs, flowers, plants. I sell them. Mostly I eat them. Tell me about the dormitory. It's where the scriveners who work at the Hall of the Revealed Mysteries sleep. I'm a scrivener. This place smells like old stockings. Alright, just show me what you got for sale, you crazy man. Alright, let's buy some of this. Honestly, we can just afford to probably buy a bunch of crafting ingredients just to make sure that we have it on hand. There, I'll buy some of that. Make sure we have plenty of ingredients on hand. Okay, well, it doesn't look like I can get much out of these guys. That guy is high as a kite. So I don't think I'm going to get anything out of him. At least not anytime soon. The Hall of Mysteries. That sounds like the place to go for Aloth, right?
I could while away hours in here. If we had the time, of course. Do we?
Welcome to the Hall of Revealed Mysteries.
Welcome.
It looks like a library. That's because it is. Whale's the god of mysteries and answers, encryptions and decryptions, concealment and revelations. She raises her hands to the rows of shelves. Its guidance comes from the understanding of the unknown and the protection of hidden knowledge. The halls of revealed mysteries was built to celebrate that. To think there's such a place in Darwood. Incredible. I'd love a glimpse of the archives. How many secrets must sit upon these shelves? Fascinating, isn't it? Temples dedicated to Whale tend to hold vast amounts of knowledge. We use that knowledge to unravel and preserve the mysteries of the world. Anything else? No.
Gods keep you.
Let's see. You're welcome to look around, but let the priests and schooners continue their search. Wouldn't she shoots the nearest robed figure a withering glare? Wouldn't do to give them any other excuses. Well, okay. What are you looking for? Maybe I could find it. And I could trust you to bring it back, I suppose. You certainly couldn't do worse than this lot anyway. Thieves made off with an ancient scroll of wheel. They intend to blaspheme by selling that which should remain hidden, a secret of the 100 visions. Her wiry eyebrows arch over her spectacles. The guards caught one of them, but were overzealous in their interrogation. All they could piece together was something about a farmhouse and the road to Deerford. Track the thieves down. I don't care what you do with them, but bring them back. But bring back the scroll. Whale rewards the persistent seeker, and so do I. Ancient scroll? That was a fine prize. I mean, a worthy task. Okay, cool. Wait, what if I just...
A simple test.
Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Oh.
Sailors,
What are you gonna do about it? Well, apparently they're gonna fight me. Okay, let's not do that. No entry into the secret hall. So yeah, what are you gonna do about it, bookworm? Pulls out a knife. Oh, shit.
As you wish.
Maybe I should ask her a little bit more. Maybe she knows.
How do you do?
Tell me about yourself. I'm the High Archivist, the Hall of Revealed Mysteries. And I am too old and too busy to be bothered with inane questions. You just one or two? What else do you need? About that missing scroll. Seems odd that a few burglars managed to steal from a place like this. Some secrets Wheel keeps even from me. Alright. I thought maybe this would be the place to... Well, I do have to go to these archives, I think, for, where's he at? The Records Archive. Oh, it's in the Ducal Palace. Okay, so that's in the Ducal Palace. I guess we can always come back here and... Well, I mean, we gotta bring that back to her anyway, so... That'll be fine. We gotta find something for Olive, though. Deerford Village is over here. I don't think we're quite high enough level to head there yet, though. Well, we haven't been over to this person's house yet, so let's go check her out. And we also haven't been to the Expeditions Hall. Hello? Anybody home? Maybe she's in the kitchen or something? Can't pick it. Oh. Okay, then I guess there's really nothing here. Alright, I guess nothing to do about that. travel here. I know the Ducal Palace has that thing that he wanted to see, so maybe we can do that with Eder first. And then we'll keep looking around for stuff for...
Your brother... Did you and he get along?
We got along how brothers do. He used to throw water on me to wake me up in the morning. I used to fill his boots with stinging ants.
My own brothers and sisters are doing very well for themselves, back in Toccoa. I don't know that they'd search for me if I were killed so far from home.
Brothers can be funny.
Politics,
I bet you'd be surprised how far they'd go.
and a shrine to Margaret as well. Her clergy belongs there.
He's busy. Settle down and you'll feel the back of my blade. I'm looking for a neighborhood with a tower. It's near a cemetery. Best you stop looking then. The place you want is Heritage Hill. You can see the tower over the district walls out that way. But something happened there. They don't let people in anymore. And none of the knights want to be posted anywhere close to it. Steer clear if you know what's good for you. Where'd the Mad kept in Defiance Bay? Only place around here that takes them in is Brackenberry Sanitarium. I've heard they can treat your soul there, take the madness away. Hey! But there's just as many stories coming out of that place that'll chill your blood. There's a man, if you want to call him that, something there. He's a head warden. If you're visiting or checking yourself in, he's the one to talk to. Alright. Well, now we know where to go for Olaf. Cool. Everything's fallen into place.
Hail and well met.
I am Mr. Share, or are you here to see the Ducal Palace? Who are you? I'm a page here at the palace. I deliver messages and run errands for the Duke and his advisors. The pay's not great, but I can't think of a better way to be introduced to politics. Okay. What's the Ducal Palace? It's the seat of government here in Defiance Bay. This is where Duke Admeth Hardrit declared freedom from Andaran rule some 150 years ago. She lowers her voice and grins. It's also a hotbed of regional politics. Trust me, the gossip here beats what you'll find in any tavern or brothel in the city. Ah, Deerwood politics. It changes too quickly to be worth keeping up with. Better to strike up conversation in the taverns than try to loiter inconspicuously in the palace corridors. Alright, well, let's take a look around. See if we can't find the archives around here somewhere. Only people with official invitations are allowed to observe the animancy hearings. Where does this lead? Let's go take a look at the Shrine of Magrin then.
Good day, stranger.
The woman's head is bowed as her lips move in prayer. Just as you approach, you catch her glimpse at the statue near. You catch a glimpse of the statue near her. She notices you and forces a smile. Praise be to Magrin, and welcome to her temple. How may I be of service? You seem to be upset. Her shoulders slump. This is about the fires, isn't it? She puts a hand on your shoulder. They're just symbols. You can't put your faith in them. Only symbols. Is that why you're so distressed? No, she sighs with a hiss-like release of steam. I've kept them burning steadily for 15 years, but I haven't been able to conjure them for months now, and people need to see them more than ever these days. So go light them again. I see plenty of flames here. They don't work that way. They're holy fires. It's my devotion and prayers that keep them lit, but lately when I try to pray, all I can think about are the Hollowborn all over the city. The grieving families, the refugees. She shakes her head. How can Magrin allow us to suffer like this? What strength do we gain from a soulless child? Durance grunts with disdain. What strength do we gain from adversity, from trial and test? The fires don't wither because she lacks in faith. They wither because she does not understand how to be faithful to... Holy crap! Durance. A whore wants nothing, wants neither praise nor devotion. A whore wants to be compensated for her services, and Magrin is paid and pleasured in sweat and struggle and pain. This mewling imbecile is unworthy of Magrin's worldly heat. What in the world? Take heart, don't abandon your faith too easily. She nods hopefully, her hands clasped together. You're right, and fortunately, I believe Magrin's been speaking to me again. This will likely sound so far-fetched to someone like you. Lately, I've been seeing visions. A place in the wilderness with pools filled with sunbursts of color. Strange falls that seem to rise to the heavens, even while they splash into the earth. She raises her hands as if framing an image of her vision. And behind the falls is a cave, filled with fire and heat and danger, and some token of my goddess. I know there's something there, but where it is or how I'd get there, she shakes her head. I've been meaning to ask around at the expedition hall to see if anyone recognizes the description. To be honest, though, I don't know what I'd do if I found the place. Worthless, like so many of Magrin's flock. Afraid of her goddess tests. If Magrin speaks to her, it is to hasten an end to a hypocrite's life, and this vision is surely a death trap for the weak. Okay, what's the significance of these sacred pyres? They symbolize Magrin's power and guidance. Okay. Alright. Well, I guess I can always go check that place out too. Just when I finish one quest, I get 3 more.
Hail and well met.
Oh, cool. I'm looking for militia records from the time of the Saints' War, trying to find out what happened to someone. The man clears his throat. We've had a number of inquiries about such information. I'm afraid we've had to bar access to the public. Seems there's still quite a number of folks in Deerwood who bear ill will towards Red Sarens. It would be irresponsible to surrender their names to just anyone. Many came to settle here as refugees. Perhaps you were more established in Defiance Bay, things would go different, but I have no reasons to suspect you to be any different from the others. There's something peculiar about the records keeper's inflection. The differences are subtle, but it does not sound like any native Deerwooden you've ever heard. As the record keeper gestures, you also notice faint scars on both his wrists where shackles were once clasped. I am a foreigner myself. I bear no grudges against Redceris. He looks you in the eyes, squinting as if to see more clearly. It is an unfortunate state of things when outsiders are easier to trust than one's own people. Doesn't that just say it all? He looks up at the shelf and withdraws a thick volume, shifting a layer of dust aside in his hand. The rosters are in the front, the inventories of the dead in the back. He passes it to Eddar's outstretched hands. I will not permit any copying of these pages. Do I make myself understood? Eddar leafs through the book for some time, anxiously, running his thick farm hand fingers over page after page of names. At last his hand stops, his finger just below one name.
Odin Talesh, died 18 Majavernho, 2808. Third Battle of Cleaban Relog. Blazing Glanfather names, I swear. Rayet Saris? I'll be the effigy. He fought for Rayet Saris. Why'd he fight for Rayet Saris?
Don't know. Neither do I. But he'd had to have a good reason. That's just who he was.
We gotta go there. That battlefield. Clea... the one I said. I don't know how else I'm gonna make sense of all this. I gotta see what he saw. And who knows, maybe his spirit will even be there and you can have one of your weird talks with him. I mean, worth trying, right?
I'll help you if I can.
I appreciate that. Wish I could say you won't regret it, but you certainly might.
Alright, well, that was the documents that we needed. Let's see here. Alright, that's done now. Actually,
Yes?
let's read it. Nice. We're getting pretty close to rank up too. Alright, let's go find that lunatic asylum. Or sanitarium, as they call it. Brackenberries. That should be down here. Nope.
Never speak another word to you.
Maybe they just don't answer to fiery whore.
The charred barrel. I thought there was supposed to be a sanitarium over here or something. Brackenberry Sanitarium. Oh, literally right here. Extended Fermentation Institute. What the? It's a statue? A well-maintained statue of a middle-aged man presides over a room, looking down unblinking over the bustle of harried academics pestered by the hopeful desperate. A strong warmth emanates from it that you could sense from across the room. There is a human soul stored beneath the stonework. You can feel its attention turned towards you. It's been some time since a watcher graced these halls. His voice echoes deeply, rumbling the floor beneath you. I am envious of your natural insights, traveler. I can only imagine how it might have helped my work in life. Now, what is it that has brought you to my sanitarium? Does anyone here know anything about awakenings? There's an animancer on the lower floor who came all the way from Ravua to study them. Take the stairs down and look for Belsinge. Okay. You might have a member of the Leaden Key in your midst. He groans and the stone around him shudders. I could have done without hearing that today. Many have their intrusions been into our affairs. Of course, one can seldom be certain whether they've meddled or whether calamity has struck on its own. But a few of their less skillful infiltrators have been exposed from time to time. They are a perpetual nuisance. Once again, I am reminded of how envious I am of your gifts. I suspect they would be of some use in verifying one's identity. You are at odds with the Leaden Key as well, I take it. They have something I need. I hope it isn't knowledge you seek. They are seldom keen to part with it. You have some idea who this person might be? It would be unwise to consider anyone above suspicion. Very well, in that case, I would recommend you first speak with our resident animancer. They have frequent interactions with both patients and colleagues. You'll find them up here or in their offices downstairs. You'll report any suspicions to me immediately. This is my only request. Sure. guess I just go knocking on doors. Mordred. An animancer scribbles feverishly on a parchment scroll while his free hand dances through the air, counting off unseen objects. His lips move in silent discourse. As your shadow falls over his scroll, he looks up at you with mingled perplexity and irritation.
Well met, friend.
Can I help you? I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. I heard the Valyrian woman studies them. Talk to her instead. Alright. Anything unusual happen around here? You must be joking. This is the sanitarium. Nothing is usual down here. Although now that I think of it, the patients seem more agitated lately. But they're Caedmon Azo's responsibility, not mine. He nods. Then if there's nothing else, what are you working on? My area of focus is wicts. More specifically, how to cure them. What is that? A hollowborn who received a transplanted animal soul during infancy. One of Animancy's early efforts to cure the legacy, if not a successful one. He removes his spectacles and wipes his brow. They show signs of developmental abnormalities throughout their childhood, but when they reach adolescence, they become aggressive, feral, but still victims in need of care. Transplanting animal souls into victims seems like an odd solution. We Animancers were trying to do something about the crisis, better than letting it swallow a generation of children. And despite the controversy, it only went so far because, at first, it seemed to work. People called it the salvation. Children that had never been responsive to any kind of stimuli suddenly seemed aware of their surroundings, of their families. The complications don't begin until puberty. That's when the incompatibilities between body and soul take shape. Children become violent, ravenous. We paid dearly for our mistake, I promise you. Angry mobs hunted down Animancers and burned down their homes, with them still inside, often as not. People took to calling it the cruel salvation, and many still loathe us for it. But we wanted to stop the legacy as much as anyone. The public begged for our help, and we did our best. Still don't know if that absolves us. Let's see. In the corner of Mordred's lab rests a large weathered trunk. It seems likely to contain something important, if only by virtue of its size. Examine. The lack of dust on the trunk's surface and the long scratches on the tile flooring suggest that the trunk is frequently used and moved through the laboratory, despite its considerable size. Deep yet narrow gouges. Oh, he's got a wict in there. A heavy lock holds the trunk shut, and the mechanism looks too complicated to pick. You'll need to find the key. This guy's doing some suspect things down here. Probably has a wick or something locked in that. Hey, it's the woman I need to talk to.
Gods keep you.
A woman paces back and forth, her feet crunching on the soft red carpet. She gestures and mumbles to herself, shaking her head as she pores over pages of notes. She almost walks into you. Ekusi. Here I am, looking so hard for answers on my research that I do not see the kit standing in front of me. What can I do? I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. That would be, though the lack of research subjects has made me more of an expert in counting floorboards. I would like to transfer Animancy's success in buttressing pre-awakening souls to soothing those whose souls have already awakened. But I need subjects, and most of the patients here are too broken to produce reliable results. It's a tragedy to have come so far for nothing. You're in luck, I have a volunteer. She springs to the balls of her feet, beaming. Gellart, who's that? Alice's lips curl into a frown. I don't know about this. She grins more broadly still. Don't be silly. The process is perfectly harmless. All you must do is stand in that cage. I beg your pardon? I jest. You Adarans are so uptight. I do not even know why what the thing is used for. It belonged to the last occupant of this office, I think. Now they upgraded him to a cell. Again, I jest. She rubs her hands together, getting down to business. So I need you to sit here. She takes Olive by the shoulders and steers him to the couch. And try to relax, but don't try too hard, then you will not be relaxing. Indeed. And you must also wear these. A little cold, but the copper will help conduct your essence. The Animancer fastens thick copper bands to Olive's forehead and his wrists. As she ratchets them tighter, his face twitches with suppressed irritation. Now, I'll examine your soul through my scope. She reaches into her desk and produces a long chambered tube. Knobs, dials, and small tooth wheels run along the side of the device. It is fitted with Audra lenses cut to different thicknesses and concavities. By manipulating them, I find the angles and density that will allow me to track the anomalies in your soul. How exciting! Kana. I've never seen this sort of thing performed. Kana peers at the device with interest. It seems suitably complicated. Eder? Does this mean we'll get to talk to Islamir more? I like that lady. Belisage raises a finger. But first, we must find this cunning interloper. You will answer some personal questions while I make adjustments. Sagni pats his arm. Don't worry, I'm sure we won't hear any of it. Aleph squirms on the couch. Very well. Belisage holds the scope to her eye and flicks the knob. To begin, tell me something personal, something from a time before your awakening. There's nothing to tell. I was just a normal child living in Sithwood. He looks to you, his face is set in a frown, but the rigid edges of apprehension show through his face. Do you remember your home? As you speak to Olaf, you feel your voice like a bell in your chest. It tolls softly, luring him into the mists of his own memory. Belisage doesn't seem to notice anything, but you feel as if your words are soothing his essence and unentangling its many threads. He closes his eyes. Comfortable, modest, quiet when Mother is away, which is most of the time. Quiet enough to hear the clink of glass on wood. This is when I know to be most careful. Father is good about hiding the bottles. Mother, when she is home, is good at pretending not to notice them. This is good. I'm starting to see something. Continue. Tell us about the time you awakened. Belisage bites her tongue as she twists one of the dials. I'm in my 5th year of training. Mother is home. I can let my guard down a little, because when she's around, he's usually only angry with her. But he has heard that I have had trouble casting missiles, that my flame shields are unstable. He is furious that I have failed, and Mother's presence reminds him that he has failed too. The first blow takes me by surprise. One moment I'm sweeping the kitchen, the next I'm sprawled on the ground, stupidly looking at the flecks of my blood on the tile. His boots, glistening with fresh polish, thud across the floor. He kicks me in the stomach, and I curl up to shield my vitals. But it's pointless. Protecting one thing only leaves something else exposed. Still huddled on the ground, I retreat as far as I can. I retreat until the vision of the kitchen and my own trembling knees is nothing but a pinprick against a field of black. His jaw locks and his eyes twitch beneath their lids. Mauricio. Belisage furiously cranks the knob along her scope. He's hypnotizing himself with his old memory. You've got to bring him out of it. Quickly. I almost have it. You're safe. Everything's fine. Alice's eyes snap open, but the expression you see in them isn't his. He's ne'er safe when I hap upon him. Belisage sucks a deep breath through her teeth. That's it! I'm seeing a shift in his essence. Something spreading and congealing. She glances at you over the scope. Keep talking. He seems to respond to you. What brought you here? Cracking bones and voices high in ire. That warm molasses feeling that chirps down your gut when crisis is nigh. Belfetto. We have flares of a totally distinct essence. Belisage jots short-handed notes onto a page next to her and turns one clicking knob of her scope. Now try to get the two of them talking. Smear, tell Aleph why you've awakened. Fight. He's the one needing me. hiding in his own bone bag like a turtle in a shell. Allah's face twists in fury. I never turned it over to you. Good, yes, very good. She rests from her scribbling only to make another adjustment to her scope. I can now see two separate patterns of essence. Where he ebbs, the other flows. It is as if the awakened soul fills the spaces he leaves empty. She prompts you with a circling of her wrists, quill still in hand. Go on. What's this about ceding space to Islamir? He grits his teeth painfully. I've given her nothing. She usurps me in my own body. Aye, and I lend him a pair too. You should ask what I did that old man of his, how the last time he laid his hands on us, I break it in 3 places. Al's head jerks to the side. That wasn't your decision. It's never been your decision. Nay, it was awakening, and now I'm stuck with ye, and damned if I let you ninnying drag us both through the scupper. Ah, no good. She lowers her scope and consults her notes. I think I finally got something we can work with. I've tracked Islamir's essence through the exchange. She had a particularly high density index during the most heated portions of their argument, and her essence seems to have localized most clearly in the lower portion of the subject's left ribcage. That's right around the spleen, which of course means that she's triggered by black bile. No doubt the subject's characteristic melancholy is to blame. Aloth blinks back at you in the midst of his perturbation. You're not quite sure who's looking at his eyes. That's utter horseshit. Sagani's eyes are wide and innocent. It does seem as though she's got one thing right. Belisenge glares at him. Yes, never mind my years of training. I suppose you have a better explanation. You're close. I think Ismail's appearance are related to potential sources of trouble for Aloth. She carefully scratches her jaw, her gaze darting between you and Aloth. I suppose that could be true. I'll have to check this against the other research. He removes the copper bands. Well, good for you, but what does that mean for me? Belisenge frowns at her notes, tapping her cheek with a quill and making a grand show of concentration. However, you catch her stealing a glance at you over her pages. Let's see. Yeah, she steps in when she thinks you're in danger. It's not clear whether this is a help or a hindrance yet. I'd say it's clearly a hindrance. I've got a lot to process. Regardless, thank you for your help. Belisenge sets her notes on her desk and returns to her scope. Well, I hope this has been as useful to you as it has been to me. I finally have material worth publishing. You'll be the toast of review. Oh boy. His grimace melts into a crooked smile. Aye, advancing the right-wise principles of animancy. Just what you've always wanted. Aloth, as you turn to leave, you catch a darting moment out of the corner of your eye. Belisenge is humming to herself, still occupied with her scope, but Aloth is holding her notes. He's just about to tuck them into his cloak when he catches you watching. He holds a finger to his lips, his eyes wide and imploring. Please, I don't want my personal information public like this, especially not after her nonsense. We made a deal. Am they gonna help you explain this one, Scully Boy? Oh boy. We made a deal, and we honor it. That is what we do. I'm assuming that there'll be more stuff to do with this probably at a later date with him. There's also stuff going on here. But, alright. It's been, yeah, we've got about 4 hours in. So, stream's been lovely. I think we'll leave it here for now. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream on Saturday. I might actually stream tomorrow, though. I might actually stream tomorrow, I think. But, anyway, for now, it has been fun. I may actually end up streaming later this afternoon by chance. But for now, I am off. I'm going to get some food. I'm going to relax. Stream's been fun. I hope all of you have a excellent day. And I will see you, if not tomorrow, I will see you all on Monday for sure. So have a great weekend.